Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Camelot Month 3. We're not, for some reason earlier today I turned my OBS on and didn't have a working microphone. I don't know why. I don't know why. There's no reason for it to not work. So I don't know. It now works. But it wasn't the microphone that wasn't working, because that was fine. Everything about my audio interface was working. And then, yeah, it was just OBS. Exactly, because computers. Because as we all know, computers suck. No one actually likes them. Right. Can stop that music now. So, welcome back to the finale of Camelot Month 3, Shining Force Forever. Obviously yesterday I had kind of underestimated just how long it would take me without... how long it would take me without a linked file to actually do the trials. I was expecting them to be a bit faster. They weren't, however. But that's okay. I keep doing this. Sorry. I keep leaving my camera where I try and sort things out during the evening. But yeah, it was a fun day regardless. We managed to get down 2 of the 3 trials. Had to do a bit of grinding to get them there as well. But this will be the last actual day. Because I've only got 1 trial to do and then the finale. And the finale will take nowhere near as long as one of the trials. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Right then. Let's get this underway, shall we? Don't want to muck around, don't want to beat around the bush. I spent a lot of time preparing the other 2 forces, so they should be ready to go. I believe I was up to... yeah, a bit over that. It was 26.5, I think it was. This is the last Shining game that they worked on. Okay. These guys are pretty much ready to go. I need to go and remake the items that I haven't got for my other characters. You got the sleepy rods, both of you. Yeah. Can you please tell me not to tell me how to play the game? Thank you. I want to buy a halberd, just so I can make one for Don Hort. Because they make a weapon based on the weapon they have equipped. Otherwise it's the default, I believe, which is a lance. So I can do that for Honesty, but not for Don Hort. Oh. Oh yeah, I made that earlier, didn't I? Forgot about that. I did forget about that. You're opening the mystery box, Gary. It's the most important thing. Also, good morning, everyone. I haven't said hello to everyone. Jake, Adam, Lord Kagai, hello. Shining Soul, hello. Larry, Phoenix Blood, PDU. Hope you guys are good. Razor, how are you? Thank you for the mo, Spickle. I appreciate it, dude. There we go. His Buster Halberd is now in position. So I made... That Boson Lance can go down to Honesty because she needs that. Right? Yes, Boson Lance. Masamune, Sleepy Rod. Honesty's got one, and then there's... Is that it? Cool. We've got one left then. The mystery box is always full of truth and the reality that we need to see in our lives to make progress. An eternal wand. If I'm not mistaken, that would be good for Primula as well. I'm pretty sure Primula's a wand user. Yeah, because she has the charm wand to begin with. Did I buy them all, or do I actually have some left to buy? I do have some left to buy. Okay. The Heroes Trials are basically, yeah, grinding spots where you can also get a good final weapon for all of the heroes. Arc, halberd, mystery ink, that'll do. Should be fine. Should be fine. Rolly lasers. Rolly lasers in the mystery box. That sounds about right. Also a good pickup. If I'm not mistaken as well, I'm fairly certain this is correct, but Orichalcum actually only has one weapon you can make. So it's just like the best like available weapon. It'll always be the eternal one, so there's not like a chance of you getting something you don't want. Rather than there being like a variety of weapons you can get from each particular Orichalcum. That running ring needs to go somewhere too. Right, so that wand can now go. It's got attack level 2, but she's already got attack 2. Which means that also that will be on Bridget as well now, which is nice. Sleepy Rods. Harold's fine. Yeah, it's a big party. It's going to be big. Blessed Ank, support 2. That's actually probably going to be a good shout because she hasn't got anything else. Resist 2. I'll have both of those. Resist 2 is going to come in handy when I have to deal with magic. So I can like resist someone and pop them in the firing line of magic. Especially when we come to fighting Bulzome as well. You added the new milestone. Thank you. Yeah, the final milestone of the event is to do the Shining Force Forever speedrun. So I'll root out all 3 scenarios linked. And exactly how that will go. That'll be the final one of the event. No more milestones after that. I can't think of anything else. Cheers to the host as well, Spickle. Appreciate that, dude. Ah. We'll try and do that again. That might have been a nice out of bounds there. So weird. It's like here. Odd. Anyway, that's kind of similar to how the railhead glitch works in scenario 1. You can use like a pair of stairs to like glitch through the floor and get and pop out of railhead. Pretty nice. So I don't need to do any grinding with this lot. I can just go straight down for the final boss, and then from there, yeah, from there we win the game. So. Yeah, this team are already well into, you know, the promotion levels, so these are the levels that I'm normally, you know, at when I kind of get to the end of the challenge dungeon. Attacking! Put voices back on for today, I guess. CBA, I'm not trying to push for extra time at this point, so it doesn't matter. I would have been really, really upset if that didn't kill. I just kind of had this vibe that it wasn't going to. Man, I've just got so many characters. So many characters and so much range. What's this all about, you know? I wouldn't be down for anchovies myself. I wonder what she can do. Kill it. Close. Still windy, yeah. The windows are closed today. It's not so bad. I mean, it's It's not hot, which is nice. But yeah, it's windy enough. But if I open windows, we're gonna start wooing again. But I'm fine for now, so that's all good. The internet might go down again. You never know. How's it going, Hoppy? Happy Sunday. Okay, half and half here. I just realised that. Yeah, that's Spark 4 as well. It's a fucking good wand. So she has Spark twice. Haha! Yo, just one thing. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. How was the stream? Welcome everyone from Just Stream. My name's Bowie, and I'm playing this game ideally okay. Stream was great, nice. Well, what game was being played today? The gaming is going. The gaming is going. Welcome to Shining Force Forever. Well, Shining Force 3, but it's the final chapter of Shining Force 3, called Shining Force Forever. Her name is Rolly. Or not you have anyone besmirch her name by calling her a simple My Little Pony. The besmirchments will not be allowed. Well, watch the hero be the only one who gets poisoned. None of that. Bridget, I can't remember what level they stopped giving you experience down here. At least like the earlier levels. Need to actually check that just to make sure. 32 at level 5. Well, if you could lie to chat, that'd be great. Is it 32? I can lie to both. How's it going, Tyler? 26. Okay, cool. So we're getting experience. That's good. I said you can't lie in chat, but you can lie to chat. Because even though you're lying to chat from your perspective, it's the truth in reality. You know? So, you have to approach it correctly. You know? If you're saying something that is in overall a lie, that's bad. However, you're not lying. You know? What you're doing is you're saying the truth that you don't agree with because your opinion's bad. You see, Hoppy? You see? I hope we're finally getting it. But I better go to bed. It is early for you. I don't know why you're always up when I'm on. British logic, yeah. Don't kill him. Kate. Rolly. I do need Rolly to level up. Yeah, Kate's amazing. Crazy good. Let's go, Isabella. Don Horton needs his levels. He used to eat his Wheaties. There it is. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to elongate this fight one more turn. How close you know what? 93, I was going to say. Gracia! Gracia has the power of Holy Elbesum. So he can one-shot ghouls. I could have sworn at some point during scenario 2, I think, I had an MP regen Ank. I only know the ones. The ones and rods, rather, for MP regen. I have no idea about Anks. I feel like I have one. Yo, Bomb Bomb Dub, thank you very much for the 25 bucks. I appreciate that, thank you so much indeed. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you. That's an amount that I need to add a lot to. Fighters for the light. Marquee. Oh, that's a good chunk of experience at least. Yeah, Hessian seemingly has like the least amount of overall HP so far. He's got 88 at level 7. In terms of the heroes. Like, Moopy I think was around the... because he was level 14 when he hit 104. So I think Moopy must have been around... like the 92 mark at that level. Maybe. No! What's also great about Rolly is she has antidotes. If she gets poisoned, she can just cure herself. This is the attempt. I have no need to grind levels for this party because they're already like level 5 plus for the majority of them. There's a few of them low level, and I'll be trying to give them experience. But yeah, I had no need to grind. You only really need to get them promoted, and then you can just go down from at level 1. You can just go down to the bottom anyway. So yeah, these stingworms are tough because they have a very, very powerful poison. It's much worse than the others. Like I think the previous floor, the ghouls is like, yeah, early teens, if that. Shining Force Forever would be a linked speedrun rather than individual scenarios. Morning, Magnus. Let's go, Marky. I haven't rooted it out yet. I'm going to root it out. That was kind of the point of Shining Force Forever, because we've only got a route for Scenario 1, really, and I did like an ad hoc routing for Scenario 2 this playthrough, which went okay, and I have some ideas now to work with. But Shining Force Forever would be like routing the entire thing out. And it would make for very, very different routing as well, even in Scenario 1, because you have to like behave differently in a lot of what's going on there. Because again, items you pick up in one scenario, if you go back to those areas in another scenario, you won't get there. And obviously I'd be able to do things like I could get Bernard, I could, you know, I would probably actually do the heroes trials in each scenario to basically maybe get key characters, not everyone, but key characters to their third promotion. Basically not magicians, because magicians don't need it. Magicians don't need to be promoted because their damage comes from their magic. So I'd probably be able to get like maybe 2 or 3 DPS up to level 20 in the heroes trials, and then, you know, and then complete the scenarios individually, just so I could get the guys here their orichalcum weapons and stuff like that. So it would be an interesting plan. I'd have Proden, I'd have Spiriel. It would be beautiful. I've never hit a cap. I think the level cap's 20 in non-promotion, and then probably 40 in promotion 2, and then I guess 99 in third promotion. It would not, no. The premium disc is just a bonus. It's not part of the actual story. These trials, it wouldn't make them harder at all. These trials, it would make it longer, but if I had to complete the trials, it would just be like pointless time additions, basically. Oh yeah, I don't think I'd do it in one sitting. I would have to segment that. I'd probably do it. I probably wouldn't do it. It's hard to say. I wouldn't want to just kind of like do one. I wouldn't want to do it scenario by scenario though. I try and do as much as I could before having to be like, right, need to stop now, kind of thing. I don't know. I do not know. We've done R2. You've done your one. Well, I mean, this is 27 hours because I've done more stuff. In a speed run, I wouldn't do the Heroes Trials. The reason that this has taken 27 hours is because yesterday I spent 10 hours doing the Heroes Trials and I still got one more to do. It's a long section, so... Oh, shit. Why did it go for her? Yeah. I think on like a basic average, I'd say it would be scenario 1 is about 12 hours. Scenario 2 is 14. Or would be about 14 if the routing got good enough. And then who's the other person who's poisoned actually? Is it? It's Jabay. Okay. Also the horse can deal with both of them. Okay. I don't know, it's a rough estimate, I have no idea. Scenario 2 with a link would probably be a bit better because it would be faster because I'd have access to Bernard as well. And I'd also deal with certain fights a bit differently, I think. For one instance, I'd save Stella because I'd want Proden. So I can get Isabella early for for scenario 3. How's it going there, Ranger Bane? Thank you. Just need to heal up Rolly, and then we're good to go. Well, I mean, honestly, I've done no maps in any of these playthroughs, and it's been completely fine. You don't need them. The only one that really makes me really kind of consider going for it would be scenario 1's chapter 1, which has a life ring in the very first jobby, which is like super nice, obviously. I'd be tempted for that. But generally, we just don't need them. You can normally buy weapons that are good enough, and accessories, they don't make enough of a difference. They make a difference, obviously, but they don't make enough of a difference, especially to the mid to late game. In the early game, like having an extra bit of 3 defense or 2 attack is huge, obviously. So it's nice to grab those, but I don't really feel like they're necessary to get. But I think it's still adding like time we just don't need. Even though it's the one that I kind of feel like I would like. It's still like just unnecessary, pretty much. How necessary these things are, and how much I want them, are different vibes, obviously. And it's like calm down, Marky. $110. Would that kill? That's okay. Blessing is a very good move. It heals your allies if you target an ally, and it also attacks your enemies if you target an enemy. It costs 10 MP. It's basically like a freeze 4 or a blaze 4. It's kind of jokes. Yeah, this force is crazy. I like this force a lot for obvious reasons. I think my favorite force is still 2. Like, I don't know. This is the most eclectic force. This is the one that's got the most weird stuff going for it. I just wish it had, as mean as it is to Don Hort, I'm not a fan. I wish it didn't have Don Hort as like your only main centaur. You get Honesty quite later, and she's great, and she's in my party immediately. But I wish you got her earlier. The Moopy army. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to get good levels for my characters. This is Shining Force. It's a game I've played for many years. This game came out way before those games, and yeah. Yeah, this is scenario 3 of Shining Force 3. Shining Force 3 is 3 parts, and only 1 part came out west. The others were Japan only. So scenarios 2 and 3 are Japan only. This is a fan translation. Stop it, Marky. Yeah, Primina's voice is really sweet, bless her. When she casts attack, it's so funny. She goes for the, it's definitely written in katakana. I'll say that. Inferno level 2. These hero trials, yeah, they're basically, like, I guess you can call them grind fights. They're challenge fights. They're challenge gauntlets where there's 10 floors to this hero trial. There's hero trials in scenario 1 and 2 as well. They are like smaller. I think there's like 6 floors and 8 floors, I think it is, and then 10 in this one. And basically you go down like floors of increasingly difficult fights until you get to the boss on the bottom who's got like a shit ton of HP. Yeah, you can, yeah. I do that. I mean, if I was to, my kind of like early thoughts about routing this scenario would be that I wouldn't actually complete any of the heroes trials. They take way too long. Taros has 5,000 HP. Why am I going to spend that much time on it? But I would, use it to grind people up to level 20, do the early floors over and over again, get everyone level 20, promote them, and then just go. That's kind of how I take it. Yes. We've got the Shining Sword, the Arc Rapier, and the Force Blade. Probably to represent Shining, Force, and Holy Arc. My thoughts. And they're all green blades as well, just like the Chaos Breaker. These guys are all tier 3, yeah. Honestly, it's a big girl. I'll go down there in a bit, not immediately. It is meant to be Taros from SF2, yeah, at least to a degree. I mean, he doesn't look the same, but it's meant to be like an homage to that. There's loads of homages in this game. The premium disc has even more. I was going to say I was probably going to introduce a new incentive to kind of do the premium disc, which is also going to push towards SF Forever, but I'm currently not doing the premium disc. That's a lot of crits. A Gorgon Buster would come in handy now. That would literally be a Gorgon Buster. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of green the last few days. This place is very greenly lit. You'll see it a lot until I complete it, and then suddenly we'll actually get to a reminder of where we actually are, which is a snowy kind of hellscape. I'm tempted to use Freeze 3 just to see how big the difference is, but never mind, because Jubei is gonna rock them in the face, which is okay. That's Freeze 3. Why is Freeze 3 doing that much? If that was Freeze 2, I mean Freeze 4, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I can get behind that. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that at all. I've done it a few times, and I thought I pressed left or right, but I don't actually. I mean, Upsetting. Crit, please. Never mind. Most likely, yeah. I should have given her a sleepy rod. Because... that's the thing though. Like, samurai would usually wear multiple swords. It's about preparation. A lot of samurai would usually have probably a katana and then a wakizashi, because they had different usages. Usually. So, what's his face? I read read a book a while ago called The Book of Five Rings, I think it's called, which is basically about the kind of the dual wielding system. So like not every samurai did it, but some did, and it was a particular like approach to sword-based combat. And yeah, essentially, so the idea is that if you're kind of like skirmishing or like sieging a fort, it is indeed Musashi Miyamoto's book. He was apparently said to have dueled over 50 times and lost 0, won over 50, and drew once. It was quite, although many people have also been quite not skeptical, but have said that he wasn't actually kind of like as real as one of those things where like, not that he wasn't real, but it's kind of like a heightening of the actual story behind him. But yeah, when I was studying kendo, basically, I was having some chats with my sensei, who is, funnily enough, my sensei in kendo, when I was studying it, is the youngest 8th dan in the West, which I think is kind of a cool little statistic. And for their form of kendo. Anyway, yeah, and essentially, yeah, when sieging forts or kind of like in skirmishes, you'd have different lengths of weapons. So you'd have like a katana, like the full length blade for a regular skirmish. But then if you're kind of like going into if you're again sieging a fort, it would be a better idea to draw a shorter weapon so that you can fight in smaller, more cramped positions, but fight it in a similar way. So yeah, you'd have like a smaller weapon to be able to still, so you wouldn't kind of like try and swing a regular sword and it gets caught on a wall because you're in tighter positions. You'd have a shorter sword to deal with that, which is a really, really cool thing. Yeah. Some of you might know that, some of you don't. I don't know. Yeah, I read the Book of Five Rings maybe 8-9 years ago now. And basically when I was at drama school in London, I was studying kendo. I studied it for about a year and a half, and I wanted to keep it up, but ever since I left London, I haven't been able to find another kendo club to join. I mean, if you're a pikeman, that's what you would use. Yeah, they're called. What are they called? Not tachis. Odachi? The ones that are kind of like, they're really, really long. They're like massively like large handles and shafts, and then the blade is really long as well. So they're used almost like spears. Yeah, Adachi, Dai Katana, yeah. That's it. They were usually like very, very long and used, yeah, kind of used, not completely used like spears, but used more spear-like because of their length. Kind of interesting. Primula is just leveling right now. Can't stop this queen. While you were playing video games, I studied the sword. I did study the sword because I personally was very intrigued by the art form. I know that it can be deemed incredibly. Sadly, it can be deemed weeby by some people because of the interest in weaponry. But no, swordplay is an art form, and it's also good as an actor to know different types of swordplay. When you're at drama school, you learn like fencing, and you learn things like that. Like combat training is a part of what you learn, which I think is super cool. So yeah, like a lot of my friends kind of did a lot of like rapier and dagger work at drama school, which is super cool. I think the default is, yeah, synthesis. All the other female characters like Waltz is optional, Hadoba's optional. I just like art, that's all. I'm an arty guy. Performance art, the art of combat, I think, is an interesting thing, and especially if you think of it as like this is a really wanky way of putting it, but this is kind of how we dealt with it as well. Again, at drama school, it's about, when it comes to combat training and learning to use weaponry like that, it's about choreography. It's a dance, if you will. So, if you think about learning kata, and like series of movements in those ways like dances, then that's kind of how it is, really. I need more levels for Rolly. I might just sit here and have her just kill everything down here. That's helpful. Getting more experience without even trying. Another counter here, please. $100 HP for the big man at level 4 in promotion. That's crazy. He's a big old gold. He goes from being a white dragon to being a gold dragon. Okay, so far, no paralyzes. That's good. One last attack. Nice. You've got enough, Primula. You are always leveling because you are just so good. How's it going, Arky? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Bujing! Kate is a joke. A joke! I'm glad to see Honesty doing other crits today, because she did nothing but Lance Charge the other day. Granted, it's, you know, a guaranteed crit pretty much, but she was only doing that one, and the damage ratio on tier 1s is not that great. Yes, Rolly became a woman for a moment. She's a unicorn queen. Demon King spell level 2. Jubei! Jubei! I could have, to be fair, I could have attacked this thing by now with Hessian. Started weakening it down a bit. Yeah, but that's the Lion King and not Shining Force 3. How's it going there, Trolled? This guy really hates Hessian. Thunder breath. What does it feel like to, like, breathe thunder? You know? I mean, I know that no one has any answer for me there, but, you know. Some guy popped up and going, well, actually, I had some experience with this back in, you know, Fizzy. Is it like putting, you know, a bunch of those, like, what are those things where you put, like, yeah, pop rocks or whatever they're called, yeah. Pop them in your mouth and just, like... Yeah, because, like, when you have... Yeah, when you're like, a fire breather... I pressed left, excuse me. Yeah, when you're a fire breather, and you, like, you breathe fire, They do that whole thing of like, they'll put like alcohol in their mouth or whatever, and then they'll kind of like spit it out at like, you know, a torch to create the illusion of breathing fire properly, you know, when they're not actually breathing fire. It's all part of the performance. How do you do that with lightning? That'd be kind of cool. It's kind of sulfur-ish with a bit of indigestion and a hint of static cling. Well, there you go. It's very upsetting, Kate, that you can't reach either of those. Highly ionized spit. I can't stand that sensation, yeah, and all about it, yeah. I can't believe I forgot to use magic. This is pretty much the end, Hempuli. These are the trials. I've only got one actual fight thing, like, or passage of play left to do. This entire chapter is like that final fight. But the last like 12 hours of gameplay or 11 hours of gameplay has been me doing these trials. So. When the trials are done, I will go and do the finale. So this shouldn't take too long. I should be done in a bit. Maybe 5 hours in, maybe 4. Depending on how quickly I can do this. I mean, if it's not actual lightning bolts being fired from your mouth, then I don't really want to know, because that's what it's all about, right? We all want to shoot fire, you know, bolts of lightning from our mouths. Is that not why we're here? Right. I find it very interesting how, like, it's kind of weird, right? That Fire Emblem has made it so Tachyon shot has made it so the idea of a strategy RPG is like permadeath is like almost synonymous with strategy. It almost feels like sometimes because of like what Fire Emblem does, which I find to be a very interesting thing, because they're not obviously at all alike. Oh well, they're both top-down strategy RPGs, right? But yeah, I just think it's interesting how it's almost become like a norm that yeah, I just get the question a lot, you know. Does this do? Is this permadeath? I'm just kind of like, it's always this. It's a very particular question that always pops up, and I don't think about permadeath really as a trait of strategy RPGs as a whole. GG. GG, Raleigh. When you promote Raleigh, she gains a new crit. Well, I mean, the point is to increase playtime, right? Because all you want to do is keep them alive. I guess. I mean, it depends on the game. Like, there are times when I will play games where I kind of like accept permadeath. But generally, I'm not a massive fan. I can take or leave it, really. It doesn't. It's not a good thing. Yeah, it's not a bad thing, but I don't think it's a good thing. It's just an annoyance for me more than anything else. I'd rather games didn't have permadeath, but I can see why they do. If you know what I mean. It makes sense, right? A character dies and they're gone for good. Makes sense. I pressed left game. I'm pressing left in the dead zones. There are some times when you get like when like inputs get dropped. I know, man. Gloof dying is, you know, a real shame. But we do get Kryl in his place, so. And Kryl's great, so we're all good. Gigaton press! Whee! I will now sit on you. That was, what, 5? Accurate representation of how hard it is to shoot something that knows you're there. I mean, from point blank range, That makes a bit less sense. Primula. I wonder if, like, I'm pretty sure it's one of those cases where, like, when XCOM does its calculations, it doesn't actually do all the calculations. It does the individual pieces, but it doesn't, like, put them together kind of thing, if you know what I mean. Like, it says that you have a 100% accuracy, but it doesn't take into account, like, the enemy's evasion rate and or the environment that is in there as well. Pretty sure that's how XCOM works, no? But like, I would be used to something like that because in this game it doesn't do the calculations for you. I think it's I'm not a big fan of that, like, you know, outcome window in Fire Emblem where it's like, this is what's going to happen. I'm like, 100% attack, double attack for 56. He's going to, you know, I prefer working it out. Like in this game, it's like I have 100 attack, they have 50 defense, so at most I'm going to do 50 damage. But then there's the modifier, so you can work it out and you can make a basic idea about how much damage you're going to deal with. There will be, you know, ups and downs in that, and that is kind of good. I like that. Complex. Or the full details, I guess. Like the detailed window. I think is the right description for that. Detailed. But I wouldn't have. I just wouldn't have the window at all. I prefer it this way. Again, that is a bias though. I'm not going to sit there and deny it. But like, when I attack, it's just an attack. I'm just shooing. I'm just like preparing an attack. Like, it's not telling me how much damage this is going to do. I can check by going into my status and having a look at my power. Because like spells have powers, like 60, which is like it'll do 60 damage. Then there'll be obviously, you know, a damage roll in there, and there'll also be resistances to take it into account as well. And it's like, that works for me. I played one Battle of Argarest and then I put it down, so I don't know much about Argarest. Dang, dude. More time. There was a Korean strategy RPG that was announced very recently, like earlier this week, that has a fully explorable world and stuff. Just like Shining Force does. I found that kind of funny. Shout outs to Korea coming through with the goods. It's in my Discord. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure it was. The War of Genesis, Remnants of Grey. New strategy RPG with an open world and dynamic fight encounters. And pretty men with big pauldrons. There it is. Probably not going to release for like 6 years, but it's all good. Oh, we're on this floor. Oh shit, that's the Dullahan. This is floor 8. Okay, cool. I didn't know what floor I was on. I was just absolutely caning them and not thinking about it. $2022. Lol. We'll see about that. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if it did, I guess. But... we've got 2 more floors after this one then. This is the... what are these around the side? This is Bloodborns, yeah, the Bloodborns, or the Skull Soldiers, Skull Warriors, rather than the thingy. You think you want to leave the fighting game community? It's toxic. It definitely has toxicity in it, just like most communities. Which community in particular are you struggling with? Don't have to call them out, and I don't mean to call them out, but like, because it's probably not indicative of the whole community. But I found that the Grand Blue lot are fine. I haven't had too much issue with them personally. I think it's dead already? Is it dead? I mean, a game is never dead. If people still play the game, a game is never dead. And also, we don't know if it's actually alive yet because Corona happened before any major event was going to happen. The Arc Revo tour was meant to start. the first big event was meant to be Brussels Challenge, and it never happened because of Corona. So it's incorrect to say that it's over already. It hasn't even had a chance to start because of Corona. When everything's over and we're back to normal and we can go back to events, I think Grand Blue will have its time. Rollback netcode was standard for fighters. It would be fine. It would be good. It's definitely it's definitely the superior netcode. There's no two ways about it. You are super effective against the Skull Warrior. It's kind of crazy on the Smash side of things. You got Ultimate, which is obviously has been alive for the longest time and been really fun, but like the online has always been iffy for Ultimate. It's just not acceptable. It's really not in today's standards. It needs to be fixed. 100% needs to be fixed. Nintendo need to work on that. But it's kind of crazy, obviously, because when Fizzy updated Slippy with the rollback, it's an incredible piece of kit that Slippy is as a whole. But yeah, to then have, like, I mean, all of the Ultimate players are playing Melee right now because they want to play a Smash game. They want to play Smash and they can't because Ultimate is unfortunately quite shocking online. I wouldn't say that. They are they don't take it as seriously as they probably should. I'll say that. They're doing a lot of good stuff in a lot of locations, but I do feel that they need to look a lot more at online, take it and, like, I think accept it as a huge part of modern gaming, and really focus on it because they're just struggling. And unfortunately, it is a big part of modern gaming. And if they leave it, as long as the longer they leave it, the worse it's going to get. I mean, I don't really care so much because I don't play that much online stuff in general. But Smash is a fighting game. It's a party game at its core, but it does have a competitive element. To say otherwise is wrong. It's not a traditional fighting game. I mean, I'm pretty sure that, like, the most common describer for it is platform fighter, as in, like, that's the genre that it falls under, is platform fighter, which, yeah, is nice counter. Yeah, some of the hard spirits are really weird to do, hard to deal with. But interestingly enough, when they announced Min Min, they actually had like a whole bunch of like tutorials about how to beat some of the really hard ones and the really weird ones, the ones that had very specific like difficulties and all that kind of stuff, which I found quite interesting. I mean, no one's fighting. Just saying. I think actually what I was going to do was I was going to make Isabella the Raphael Ank, I think is what I was going to do. I haven't played Smash like on the casual side of things for a long time. I did like World of Light, and that was laborious after a point. Well, then tell your brother. You go up to your little brother and be like, right then, no items, smash meter off, 1v1, do the whole thing, you know. Give him the whole business as a official Super Smash Bros. Professional, and then see how he likes it. Give him the business. I still tend to play like Smash casually sometimes, but generally not. Not really. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I enjoy playing the game in a more competitive vein. Right, okay. Why did I... What was that, Bowie? Tactical RPG with versus mode. You would like to play War of the Visions, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. I'm just not a big fan of PvP at all, really. I just don't like it that much. Like, I don't think I'm a bad strategy player, but I don't enjoy playing against other people. I just don't like PvP. I think it's boring. I played a bit of Brave Exvius. I didn't get into it. I don't know why I didn't get into it. I did like a lot of it. I just didn't get into it. There's also, if you want tactical multiplayer battles, Wargroove has obviously a competitive mode, and there is a competitive Wargroove community called Groove of War, which if you're interested in playing Wargroove competitively, join the Groove of War Discord, because they're a really, really good bunch of people. And they have like consistent, they have more, yeah, consistent leagues and stuff like that, and they'll use like community valid or allowed maps and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Wargroove, yeah, it's they don't like it when it's compared to it as such, but yeah, it's like fantasy styled Advance Wars. It's very cool. It's on Steam, it's on Switch, and I think it's on PS4 as well. But yeah, it's a really, really cool game. I greatly enjoy it. Raid Shadow Legends. I'll tell you what, mate. When you play a mobile game, you hear that advert is everywhere when you're like using apps and browsing on your mobile. Everywhere, and it looks like trash, which is the funny thing. But apparently, it's like, you know, the most popular game in all of handheld gaming. Over 19 million downloads. Raid Shadow Legends. I'm like, I will shoot you in your face. But I can't because I don't own a gun because I live in Britain. But I would look at you sternly and hope that you understand that I hate you. It's not that they hate it. It's just that you want to. Yeah, it's not that they hate it. It's just that they feel it does a bit of disservice to the craft, you know, to the item, you know, what they're creating, which I get, because it's not like, because yeah, they want to make their own thing, you know, and even if it is inspired by something. And it is similar to something. They still want it to be theirs, you know. And I definitely get that. I definitely get that. Mate, if there was a Shining Force gacha, I'm not a whale, right? I am not a whale. But if there was a Shining Force gacha, you can guarantee, bet your ass that if I didn't get Bowie and Sarah, I'd put aside $100, just like, just in case. I really feel like I should like the Fire Emblem gacha. I played it for a bit. I had some good characters, and I played it for a bit. I don't know, I just never got into it. I think there's like, at least I personally have gone through different states of like understanding gacha, and understanding how to approach playing them, if you know what I mean. And I never really got the mechanics at play in Fire Emblem Heroes. And Amnesis. I have downloaded it, by the way. I got it off of. I do have the APK for the JP version. I just need to pull the trigger. But I do have it. Just whether or not I do it. It's like, because I was playing Opera Omnia as like my replacement to Anamnesis when Anamnesis died. And I cried. Yeah, it wasn't making enough money, which I get. But like, it is just the best mobile gacha game that is out. You didn't need to wail, you know. You did better if you had the good stuff. You didn't need it, and because it was an action RPG, it was all like actual like performance based. If you played well, you did well. There were fights that they took longer, sure, but like you only had to be good at the game, and it was just so much fun to play. Oh yeah, it was crazy. Loved it. I remember the Halloween missions that we did that we got actually, and there's that fucking pumpkin was so hard, but like if you didn't have like light weapons, it was tricky. But yeah, I took him down before because I got the light weapon in like a pull, like a little bit later, towards the end of it. But like I did my first few clears were weaponless. Oh yeah, they fixed it as well, yeah, because it was broken, yeah. How's it going there, Cinderpool? It's going fine, thank you. Well, we're just making our way through the Heroes Trial, so I've already done this twice with the other teams. So at this point, it's just by the numbers. I'm just finishing it off. We'll get back to like focusing on it after I do this this last one. Which is the boss you had more problem to deal with in any game? In any game at all, what is the hardest boss I've fought? Fuck. It depends, because there are games that I know less of that I didn't manage to defeat a boss in, but that's only because I didn't know that much about the game. If you know what I mean? Like for example, I don't know enough about Final Fantasy IX to beat Ozma. I've never beaten Ozma. But I don't think, is Ozma that hard? I don't know. From what I've heard, apparently not that bad. So I also haven't spent that long trying to beat Ozma, so that's also a thing. In terms of like mandatory bosses, like story-based bosses, Larry makes a good point with the fight against Lady in From the New World. That is a genuinely bullshit hard fight. You have to have some serious cheese going on to get through that. I have beat Ozma in 14, yeah. I'm trying to think. Terranigma, there's not a hard boss in Terranigma. Bloody Mary can be annoying, but slice chaining, she's dead. And if you use a light rod on her, she's weak to light, so she just gets fucking hammered. So actually she's pretty straightforward. And also, there are difficulty modes that make things happen that are really, really hard as well. So, like, I've had some tough shit to deal with in, like, Devil May Cry on, like, harder modes. But again, that's like a difficulty mode rather than a... Where are you going? Look at that green hook. I don't think I actually haven't still done any of the super bosses in Xenoblade 1. I never did them actually, even when it first came out. And Xenoblade 2, I've done a few of them, but I still haven't done Ophion. and yeah, I haven't done Ophion. I don't know. I don't think I've done any. I'm not really that into super bosses. Don't know. I did all of the super bosses in Torna, funny enough, but not in main game 2. I put a lot of time into Xenoblade 2. When it first came out, I just couldn't stop playing it. It felt really weird when I stopped playing that game. It didn't feel right. Yeah, Torna's cool. I like Torna. I think I prefer the combat in XE2 over Torna anyway. Like, cause Torna is good, but it was built for a short piece of gaming rather than a full experience. Sit, boo boo, sit. Good drag. We're almost there, boys and girls. We've got one more enemy left to fight on this floor, and then it's the final floor. We'll get the Force Blade, and then we will go and defeat Bulzome. I'll wait for Kate to finish off her dragon. This is floor 9 of 10. Excuse me. Ugh. How's it going, Ninzard? mean, that's fine. That's allowed. That seems like a completely fine statement to make. The main game being easy, and then not wanting to do the super bosses. That's fair. I mean, it is a lot of HP. It's just meant to be like a trial. It's just, you're just trying it out, seeing how, if you can withstand the heat long enough. Daijoubu. Roses are red, violets are blue. Everything is going to be Daijoubu. I like that D-Soul does damage here, because if it doesn't actually proc, it is really weak damage, just in case. So if it doesn't proc, you still get something for it, you know. Should be it. Cool. That's floor 9 down. Time for floor 10. The final floor of the third trial and Big Man Taros. We have a full party this time of actual, 12 people. So I can deal with these demons a lot better. Okay, there's 2 healers over there. Let's pinch this way then. Let's pinch there and pinch there, so we get a healer on both sides. Oh shit. Really? Not seen that one before. Okay. I didn't move onto the platform. I've never seen them attack there. They didn't do that yesterday. I put myself here yesterday. Well, Okay, we're dealing with a that guy already. Well, let's make a save. I can't go back. Let's just see how it goes then. If that's all of the Colossi activated, that's actually really shit. Because, like... I don't know. Whatever. Okay, he's not activated. I just hope that if I move away with Marky that it won't chase me, because that would be really bad. I'd have to burn some Auraphors. I kind of don't know what I'm doing at this point. I think I've put myself in some wrong positions. Pretty much, yes. These demons are really scary. I can't reach it, it really sucks. Okay. They're fine. I'm actually going to spread him over here. That's a weak one. They're also really strong against fire, so... Or stronger against fire. Okay. At least one's down. And then after this, we can do the final boss. Okay, where are we looking? I wonder why Blessing's not that powerful against our archdemons. It should be. I was hoping it'd be super effective against them. I mean, like, it deals a lot of damage. Don't get me wrong, but. Gracia. Inferno probably would. Shining probably would too. But we don't want to use Shining. 38. You ever been with the raid? How did the Shining Force go today? Maximum viewers increased by 1. By 31. Thank you very much for the raid. How did it go? How far did we get? You beat Kane. Nice. Whew. And found out he was a human. Ooh. Exciting times. Nice. Yeah, Kane's pretty cool. How you doing? Yeah, Kane's a bit of a ledge. Wasn't much damage there, Kate. Yeah. Got some good ass hair. From Shining Force 1 over to Shining Force 3. We're at the very, very end of the final game, Scenario 3 of Shining Force 3. We're doing like all of the challenge dungeons, and it's taken us about 12 hours to do them all so far. So good times, obviously. I'm actually just gonna do it. I don't give a shit. What is a good speedrun, Janser? You mean Shining Force 1? Yeah, it's a very good one. Ty is the man for Shining Force 1 these days. No worries, hasn't run it for a long time just because he's been quite busy with work and stuff. Work and life. But I should be picking. I mean, I'm picking it up at some point soon as well because of the legacy of Kane, as I've called it. Speedrun thing. Yeah, Aura 4 heals every ally fully. It's an incredible spell, and it costs less than Cure 4, which is even funnier. Like Heal 4 is 1 target and it costs 20, whereas Aura 4 is 18 and it heals everyone. Pretty anime. I mean, well, Shining Force 1 is pretty anime in itself. I mean, Shining Force 1 is a little bit darker in tone if you look at the color palette in the game itself. It's generally a little bit darker in its tone. Shining Force 1 is a bit darker. Shining Force 2 gets like a lot brighter, then this goes pretty kind of JRPG, which is kind of the intention of Shining Force. Like the Camelot, when they developed Shining Force, basically said that they wanted to make a game that had a combat system like Fire Emblem, but it played like Dragon Quest and felt like Dragon Quest. That's what they wanted to make, which I think they've done a very good job. They really lean into the RPG side of strategy RPG, and I think it's for the better, personally. I just noticed as well that these three have two enemy teams coming into them, and actually they're by themselves. I should have got them behind, because honestly, he's probably going to die. I can figure this out though. We're getting hella bopped. This is a trial fight. It is one of the hardest fights in Shining Force 3. This is a tricky situation. I'm gonna save this because I know I can do it, but it is a tricky situation here. I think that might not be the best idea. I don't think I can get there in time. That really sucks, dude. I know what I can do to do this. Not going to be pretty. I'm going to have to basically burn all of Isabella's magic, so she's going to become completely useless afterwards. But it's a shame that I have to do this, but they deal too much damage and they can kill us all basically. I don't know why I didn't move Isabella and that lot out of the corner. When they went inwards on Gracia, I should have really got them out of there. I didn't go for the pinch like I wanted to. I was trying to, but then I kind of like separated it, sadly. But yeah, did you end up promoting your characters, Edo, or did we not get around to it in the end? Because I saw that you were like going into the Kane fight unpromoted, which is it's pretty ballsy. I like it. Appreciate it. Are you kidding me? That's actually really unacceptable, dude. The fact that they both double fire breathed her. Yeah, she said Max and Diane, yes. I was wondering if she was still here. Probably gone to bed though, it's very early in the morning for Edo. That is incredibly unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, we can do this, but it's going to be a bit of a bullshit set of circumstances. As I said, I'm going to have to burn out the aura from Isabella. And she hasn't got any MP regen, so she'll be pretty much out of healing after this point. Okay. Oh shit. That was more damage than I was expecting it to be on her. Okay. If he had gone after Isabella, that would have been disastrous. Okay. Gracia here, running out of MP too. I really wish that the staff of Besson gave him some kind of MP regen. Your fire defense isn't great, is it? No, it's not great. Still. I don't actually want to use the hero's MP because I can use him to like bombard Taros when I go for my setup. So the Colossi have 100 MP and Inferno costs 30. And there's 3 of them surrounding Taros. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically wear some Infernos. Just completely wear it. And basically just allow them to kind of like use up all of their MP. I haven't used Demon King yet. I don't think it'll do too much damage because they're obviously they're archdemons, but even then, I'm curious. Demon Breath. A lot worse than enemy Demon Breath. This is not good, I think. They just keep running away. Like, I can't get half of my force to them, which is a bit of a shame. I didn't even know there was an animated Mario movie slated for 2022. Is there a Mario movie slated for 2022? I think you're thinking about it too much, Onward. Sonic doesn't have too much of a plot, but they managed to make a film out of it. It's not all that deep. Mario's a popular brand, they want to make a film about it, they can just write a story. These wonderful creators or things out there in the world called writers. And what writers do is they write stories where there may not be one. And yeah, it's kind of impressive. Don Hort, can you not be a complete disappointment to everything? It did have an RPG, yeah. Dark Brotherhood. which had a soundtrack for the ages. We'll say it again, I'll say it louder. Dark Brotherhood. The Sonic RPG. Oh, we talk about that game, Yummy. We're talking about it right now, dude. The Dark Brotherhood. How's it going there, Bradgett? Have I played Age of Empires 2? No, I have heard of it. I think I've seen it being played before as well. But I don't think I've actually played it. I think a friend of mine plays it. I say I think. You can tell I don't know. Is this thing still not dead? It's been alive for what seems like a long time. I do like RTSs. I play them less overall. But yeah, they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. Yeah, the Mario live action movie is just dumb, you know? It's just dumb. And there's nothing wrong with being a bit of silly dumbness. It's fun. Cheers to luck. I played a few RTSs, not the ones that people would normally immediately think of. I played Warcraft 3, but you know, I'm not like a massive fan of Warcraft as a whole. But like the RTSs that I've played are, again, people would hate me for saying this, but like Revenant Wings and Heroes of Mana, they were quite silly and fun and enjoyable overall. But I'm not like a big, like PC RTS kind of guy. Not a big PC gamer overall, really. No, I've played some and I have enjoyed them. I do like the general medium. It's a fun way of playing, but when they kind of really focus on and really celebrate, you know, things like APM, it becomes a little bit harder for me because I just don't have that level of input. So. Yeah, I enjoyed them. Yeah, I'm trying to think about other ones I have. I don't really own many. I just played them when I've come into contact with them. I played Blue Dragon, but no, I never played Blue Dragon Plus. think Kate's got that particular Colossus dealt with. Colossi is how I've been going for it. Colossode, maybe. That is the intention, yes. It is a reference to Colossus from Shining Force 1. There's only one in the first fight in floor 9, and then there's loads here. So, well, I mean, you get Soulmate, which becomes a heart emote, but it's not. You don't get like a fucking cutscene about it. Of all these years creating speedruns and routing and getting some world first. I mean, I haven't got a world first in anything, but what am I most proud of? Probably either I'm still the only sub 2 in Final Fantasy Adventure. Either that or the second sub 2 ever in Illusion of Gaia. Thinking about it. In terms of what I've done, I mean, I could say wanky things like, you know, the community I've cultivated. I'm very, very proud of you guys. I like to think that you're an alright bunch of people. You are a bunch. Yeah, I think you're an alright bunch, so you can stay. Colossusi. Will I ever world record speedrun it? No fucking clue, mate. I've run that game for seven years now. Will I ever stream Trails in the Sky? I don't know. Never say never. I have no plans to. Yeah, I've been running it for 7 years. I was the second ever sub 2 in any percent. And yeah. I'm currently like 4th place, I think, right now. Yeah. People really picked up the run after I started pushing Hulk. Which is good. What is what you want to see? Have I not healed him? I don't think it looks like Shining Force myself. I've seen it, obviously. I hear that it's very, very long, and very, very long RPGs are not my flavour. Unless they're like super fun to play. So I do find that like something being epic or or like huge is not an immediate oh great anymore for me. You're dead, aren't you? You actually you managed to blind him and he still hit you. Of course. I've seen them, yeah. I don't think that they look like East, obviously, because they're Falcom. The East and that particular East engine or engine from Falcom. I don't know. I've seen this engine for so long, and that it doesn't look the same to me. That might just be me, but yeah. I never said I don't like long RPGs. I said that long RPGs are not an immediate reason for me to be like, ah! Because I played Persona 5. Yeah, I played that game. Yeah, basically that. Long's not a selling point. Long is it's not a warning either, but long is a yeah, longs is one of those things that I'm wary of. You know, I take my time with that because I'm like, am I ready? Am I up for a big run? A commitment, yeah. Yeah, the East games are fun. I never really got into the early ones. My first East was Ark of Nepishtim, which I think a lot of people's out there was. And Ark of Nepishtim was kind of fun. You'll shit yourself if I play Xenogears. Ideally, you should be able to control that in an ideal scenario. No worries if not. Origin's got a great soundtrack, yeah. Beyond the Beginning is a very, very good track. Yeah, I think I played an East. I think I played the SNES East, the one where you have like contact damage, which is a bad idea. Yeah, I couldn't play that one. But then I played properly the Ark of Nepishtim and enjoyed that one. Played Origin and enjoyed that one. And yeah. I recently basically finished. I restarted Oath in Felghana because I hadn't played Felghana properly. So got back into that, and that was kind of fun. I hate bump systems; they're terrible. Beyond the Beyond is a cool game. Memories of Cell Setter is a remake of 4. No, I'm doing the hero's trials for all 3 party members, all 3 parties, and then I'm going on to the final fight. I'm glad that at least Monstrum Nox got announced for the West during that New Game Plus event. I heard good things about Monstrum Nox, so should be fun. She's very good. Yeah, at some point need to get around to Lacrimosa of Dana, but I'm just waiting, I guess. Who's got big defense of magic? Spark is weak. 8, 5, 5, 30. Alright, Bridget, do you fancy taking a couple of sparks to the face? This is the guy with 5k HP. How's it going, Artemis? Good morning. Marky! Okay. Okay, here we go. How's it going, that bloke? That's what I do. Can't be around all the time. 25. The long grind begins, boys and girls. Got to pull him into the corner. Whilst this is going on, the fairy and the witch can regain their mup. Wow, she's got a lot of defense to this shit, actually. Holy shit, that's great. There's a strong to fair chance that I'd lose, yes. Do you know what I want to do? I want to go down there and drain his MP with Bridget. But if I do that, I will get attacked. Because it's one range. I'd love to absorb his MP just to make it quicker. Yeah, I always like to dogpile when we get towards the end of the HP, just because it's fun. Bridget is doing very well in the defense department here when it comes to Spark. He's very powerful, and if I have access to like more healing, like if I didn't use so much MP to get through the Archdemons and the Colossi, then it wouldn't be so bad, but okay. I mean, he can move, he just can't get out of the pit. If this guy could get out of the pit, this fight would be so bullshit. He's chilling in the pit, he can't get out. And that's good. What I'm doing here is I'm draining his MP so he can't cast Spark anymore. And when he can't cast Spark, he can only attack when I go into the pit. And I will go into the pit. I'm not going to just sit here and like... I mean, the first time I did this, I just threw endless amounts of arrows at him. I just had one person throw arrows and that was it. But I know how to beat him now, so I have a strategy that I employ. Steam not doing so well for you. If he has MP regen, I would just shit a brick. I already have to drain like 14 turns of Spark. 15 actually, because he'll also use Spark 2 at the end. Morning Neon Lat. I need Marky to move out of that area, actually. Yeah, I think I could do it if Marky was on the other corner. If Marky pops us up on the other corner, I can do that. So I'm having different people tank the beast. And then heal up in between kind of thing. $26, that's good. Come on, Taros, you bull bag. Primula. Thousand is his name. Holy Dragon is his class. I don't... What's the issue, sir? Why is that a strange translation? Okay. I mean, he's not a kid though, he's a dragon, dude. How's it going there, Gaggle Goose? Well, I mean, like, how many people are, like, you know, characters in games have been called, like, 7 or something like that, you know? It's just, numbers as names is a perfectly, like, normal thing, in my opinion. It happens all the time in loads of media. It might just be me. I really like the name Thousand. I think it's cool. A 1,000-year-old dragon called Thousand? Oh, I'm game. I don't know. I think it's... I'm fine with it. A dragon named Jeff. There should definitely be dragons with those kinds of names, though. Again, this is why I like naming my heroes in, like, RPGs, you know, after, like, stupid things like that, you know. The mighty savior of the land, Gary! The Destroyer! Like, fuck yeah, Gary. Let's go, bro. Here comes the savior of the entire land, Chris! And you're like, oh! It's Chris! It's just silly. I think that's kind of why I always enjoyed that fucking show that was on like Cartoon Network years ago called Dave the Barbarian. Just Dave. Alright, Dave, how's it going? I'm fine, thanks, mate. You? Yeah, fine, Dave. Yeah, fine. That's why it was so good when, you know, the like there was Tim the Enchanter, wasn't it, or whatever his name was in Holy Grail. There are some who call me Tim. Like that was the whole point. It's just that he was this kind of like mystical dude who was meant to be super scary, and his name was just Tim. I really want to see that. Like, I don't want it to be like a kind of like modern day style game, but I want it to be like a you know, like a true like high fantasy kind of super epic RPG, and then boom, all of the names are just like, yeah, Gerald, Pete, Sally, Claire. Just really mundane names. It's never mentioned. I would assume 1,000 is a male dragon, though. Yeah, but the thing is, like, his name is Geralt, right? They always say it in a really silly way. Geralt. But yeah, Gerald. Or Jerry. Yeah, Steve, Barney, Paul. Clive. Okay. We are now down to 15. Mup. And there's the last spark. This tower has taken a while. Mate, we are probably about 5% of the way there. Well, to be honest, probably more than that now. Bob. Oh no, it'll take like 30 minutes. Give her the buff. I'm gonna say, I'm not sure what the turn order is looking like right now. I don't have slow to make him even weaker, so I'm gonna use the attack buff where possible to get the most out of it. Honesty! We're going to get down into the pit though and actually do some combat. I want to cast an illusion on him though, if possible. Rolly! Could you imagine if like this just procs death? And I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Feudal. I'm not at all sorry. We have just confirmed that Fuzziness hates unicorns. Not sure what that says about Fuzzy as a person, but Blasting. $56 is a lot of damage. Can you heal by 37? 38. It's even better. Queen Bee. Honesty. Legend. What a queen she is. Luck. Yeah, that's fine. Crit challenge resistance luck. Counter chance. So that's good. So if he ever tries to attack Don Hort and... Oh my god, the Gorgon Buster. Let's go, bro. I did yesterday as well, but I'll definitely do it more if I can. I'll try and do it more if I can. There just comes a point when I know that I should probably be grabbing the hero and sending him in. Now do you still hate unicorns, Fuzzy? Big counter from Rolly. That might be the end of Rolly, though. Might be the end of Rolly. Might be the end of Rolly. Shit. 1,000 is in a bad position there. You have a... Fuck it. Why would I let this happen? I didn't. I mean, I kind of did. It was intentional. I don't mind. I just need the character dealing damage. If people die in this fight, it doesn't matter too much. In all honesty, I know that's harsh. I know that's harsh. Don't get me wrong. I know it's very, very harsh. But by the same token, I don't care. It does. I've just turned it off. I have battle messages turned off. You can turn off battle messages in every Shining Force game. I can even show you how much I'm doing if it means that much to you. $82. Rolly being a champ to the end! Rolly! Gorgon's alive, live, live, live. Don't need to cast Cure on Kate. She can heal herself. After this fight, though, boys and girls, it's time to actually do the finale of the game, so... Sit on him, 1,000. Let's go! Marky is doing, like, I hate to say it, but large damage. Need to attack buff Kate. This is like 80 odd damage, so that's basically an entire HP bar. The backhanded compliment though, for a Saturn game. Are all Saturn games ugly? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, boys and girls? Yes. Say it, if that's how you truly feel. Let's go, Jubei. Jubei! Jubei! Shite. You truly felt the need to share the merch link. Yeah, I think so too. There are great t-shirts and mugs that you can pick up to support Camelot Month 3. Mugs for, yeah, for tea only, of course. Three hours for the final force to do it. Yeah, about right. Surely you should have a brandy glass for brandy, Montauk. I will go in shortly, don't worry. I'm not done being aggressive with the hero. He's going after Centaur Waluigi with a regret hit too, to be fair. If you're going to hit Centaur Waluigi, a regret hit's the way to do it, in all honesty. 5,000. Yo, Jonathan Rayner, thank you very much for 36 months. I appreciate the support. It's very kind of you. Of course, 1,000. Who's a bigger boy? 103, 114. Whoa, shit! Jonathan Rayner with the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much indeed. Holy crap, dude. Thank you so much. DX Man, Edabine, Jama, Mark with a C, Opticon, Cade Kong, Shinobi, Zephyr, Jerick, and Superplayer. You've been conscribed to the front lines, guys. Thank you so much for that, Jonathan. That's very kind of you. Cheers, cheers. That's super kind of you, Jonathan. Thank you very much for the 10 sub gifts. A time to come together during Camelot month. We should be about halfway there, I think. If not over that at this point. Definitely dealt enough big blows to get close. There basically comes a point when I go, right, I want to bring the hero in now, so I do. Yeah, Taros has been on the agenda for a while, bless him. He's been hanging out. Wow. My girl, honestly. That's 2 for 2. Consistent paralysis. Oh, Marky. She's great. Big damage. Yo, 3 months. Thank you very much indeed, Gaggler Geese, for the 3 months. Welcome back to the fighting class, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can heal one more time with Blessing, so don't worry. We will have Mr. Julian going in very shortly. Maybe in like 2 full turns. Dawn Horde becomes a friend. Is that really what you want? I wish you could do like co-op strikes. That would have been a cool a cool evolution from this system to the next, where it's like when you had teammates, you could do like team combos, like these kind of crits. Like it would be cool if you could like do, let's say you had that airstrike knocks up into the air, and then honestly you could do the B strike to slam them down. That would be a really cool evolution of like all the systems at play here. Thousand is merely a target. Don Hort. Use crossbreak again or something. Oh, that one. Yeah. This is like 80-ish damage, so that's basically a bar whenever he uses this. And again, this guy's got 50 bars. Man's got bars for days. Mega Reaper. Okay. Please refer to him by his proper name, of course, remember. We can call him Don Hort, but we could call him Waluigi Centaur, which I think also works very accurately. Marky just rolled up with 80 MP and just like casts for fucking days. We're going to take bets. How many more attacks will Taros get before his HP shows? 1, 2, or 4? Or 3? 5, 4, 4, 2. No, I said 4 first, and then you press 3. It's not even a lie. It's genuinely what happened. I just went 1, 2, 4 because I did it. I'm sorry if you don't believe me. Okay, that's 1. Shit. Daijoubu desu. Well, with Don Hort doing shit like that, I mean, it's currently just 1. People have voted 2, 3, some 4s, a couple of 5s, a 7 from non-stop. No one going higher than 7? What's happening? Oh, Andrew's gone for an 8. Marquee. The prize is, if you mean it in-game, the Force Blade. If anyone gets it right, you get it right. That's it. I'm sorry if you were expecting more. My god, Don Hort. We're currently on 2. Danke für die Teekuppen, ja. If you do like full moon, you'd blind him, then he wouldn't hit you back, you know? We have voted, well, we've got 3 up now, so how's it going there, Gunarm Dine? Oh, good, you won't die. Will it show now? Or will he attack a 4th time before it shows? Find out on the next exciting episode of this game! Oh, big damage though. Yeah! There's the HP! Damn you, Chris. If only honesty wasn't so godlike. Those freeze falls really did some work. I can say that much for sure. Curious. Sure. I really want him to do this on the last hit, so like Taros explodes into a billion pieces when I kill him. The power of the innovators. Bajing! Such bullshit. Oh, I can't go down and drain him. Okay. We're at the end, and he decided to make it really hard for us by critting us and landing all the stuffs. Let's fucking go, Gracia. Check out this paralysis. Oh man, no crit. You could have at least crit, dude. Could have gone out in style. It's okay, Kate's got this. Never mind. Jubei, the Taisho. Jubei! Why didn't you do that? I've never seen that before. Why didn't you do that like a fight? Oh, it's amazing. Oh, brilliant. Sweet. Light and dark resist plus 30. It's not a green blade. The others are. There we go. All 3 trials as paid for, as you guys donated for. All 3 trials complete. Okay, which means all we've got left is the preparation for the final battle then. Just love the way he fell apart, it was funny. Some good stuff. Raphael Ank. no, not you. Okay. One more level up for someone out there. Lots more MP for my healers. I need to make a mithril ring for someone. I might be able to get a white ring out of it. Two running pimentos. Holy shit, dude. First of all, let's use this shit up. The people who are going to be attacking and at the front lines, they want to have the majority of things like defense ups and attack ups. So, honesty is absolutely huge, and Jubei is pretty strong too. So the attack ups are going to be going to the people who are going to be at the front lines dealing the damage. So let's give, depending on how much we get, 4. Nice. 4. All right. Defense, again, for those who are going to need it. Hessian will need a little bit. Gracie's got plenty for what he's doing. I'm going to give some to Honesty because her defense is a bit lower, I think. Yeah. There we go, good. Don Hort as well. Again, front lines, they need the defense. Magic! Gracie could do with some. Isabella could do with some. Bridget and Marky are fine because they regen anyway. Primula regens as well. Jubei doesn't need any more. I'll give it to Isabella. And to... well, I said, and to Gracie, I guess. Okay, a level up for someone who's low on a level and will probably benefit from it. Honesty. Where's that health bread? I want to give this to Julian, in all honesty, because I just want to see him get as much HP as possible. I want to see that green life. Marky and Primula are super fast. Honesty's also pretty fast as well. So is Bridget. Hessian could also be a bit faster. Let's give one to Hessian. Okay, we've only got running pimentos left then. Right, okay. I've got 2 of them, and I can make characters really good. Primula would be helpful. I kind of want to get... I don't think anyone with 6 needs it. Anyone with 7 definitely doesn't. But, he got put out of the party a while ago. Primula doesn't need to worry about it because she flies. So even though she can go 5, she can go 5 regardless. So she's fine. Marky might require it maybe if I want to make her really good, but she's got good range anyway. But again, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Just gonna use this small mithril to get an accessory of some quality. I want to see a white ring basically if I can get one. Plus 10 defense. Super helpful. Why did I go in there again? I keep doing that. I did that yesterday as well. After that, I'm going to deck out all my teams. That's the thing. Regen 2 MP. Should have had that on Isabella. I didn't know, but now I do. That's cool. But yeah, I'll try and get that haggle next time for my healers. Right then, they're ready to go. That's one force. I think I readied up the Synbios force, or the Syn 777 army. I'm not too sure about the Moopy army. I think I just left some holes in their party. But yeah. We're all good to go. They're all good. And then is the Moopy army ready? And then if they are, it's time for Shining Force Forever. Ready. Look at that rapier, that's so cool. Ready, ready, ready. I don't really need many items. Ready. Ready, ready. They're ready. He's a good looking lad, isn't he? He's got his chest out and everything, look at that. He's got his chest out. He's ready to go. That's 3 armies. Ready for action to take on the Dark Lord Bulzome. After a quick break, because I've been going for 4 hours. I will do all this, if I can, in one sitting. It's a long stint. It's a big set piece. It's amazing. I can't wait to show you the actuality of Shining Force Forever. Because Shining Force Forever is this final fight. The trials just took a long old time to do. But I'll be back in just a mo. Going to play some ads quickly, and then when we come back, we will complete Camelot Month 3. See you in a bit. It is time, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Do you know what a nice feeling is? I was just thinking about this. Do you want to know what a nice feeling is? A nice feeling is finishing your day of work and not having commitments afterwards. My God. Never really realised this. But like, for almost the entirety of Camelot month, I've had like Deciduous scrims in the evening, or I've been doing other things in the evening. Do you know what I did yesterday for like... I was so happy that I could do it. I just cleaned everything. I had like 3 hours. It was like I finished at like midnight, but I had like 3 hours just to clean, and it was so nice. I enjoyed cleaning. Couldn't believe it. Just went on that break and had a little walk around my flat. I was like, oh, God, it wasn't like stream, eat, scrim, sleep. I like scrimming. I love scrimming. Scrimming's great fun. But it was so nice just to clean everything. And then today I was just like, oh, look at all the space. Okay, this is it. Hessian! Let you know when I'm ready. Okay, I'll let you know when I'm ready. Have all armies finished their preparations, Hessian? Keeper, preparations for the final battle are complete. Complete. Shall we confirm the strategy for this battle? As King Benetram suggests, we will review once more. The frozen sea is north of here on the way to Bulzome Temple, but you will encounter an impassable cliff before reaching the temple. So before we can reach Bulzome Temple, we must first open the path. The 2 towers to the left and right of the temple hold the key to opening the path. And our mission is to activate each one. Although we don't know how strong the garrison is, or if a dark priest guards it, we shall open the path to Bulzome Temple. Before the path is opened, we must be prepared for the Valkyrie's attack. Would it be better for it to move along the cliff? Although the Valkyrie is guarding Bulzome Temple, we should be able to move toward the cliff without considering it our main target. When the Valkyrie gets too close to Bulzome Temple, it will have to stop attacking so as to not hit the temple by accident. Don't forget to signal the others when our mission is accomplished. Which of us will finish first? I challenge you, Prince Moopy! Yeah. I think Moopy has an easier fight than Symbios. If all 3 armies are ready, then let's move. First, the Moopy army will head to the East Tower. May we meet again to celebrate your success. Move out. My army will conquer the East Tower. We shall meet again. Next, the Sin 777 army will head to the West Tower. We'll take care of the West Tower. We leave Bulzome to you, Hessian. Finally, it's your turn, Gracia. Hessian, please. You must defeat Bulzome and seal him once again. Thanks for all your help, Keeper. We will succeed. Our future is in your hands, Shining Force. You are our only hope. The final battle against Bulzome. They started the war between the Republic and the Empire, seeking a collapse of both. Now it's time for retribution. Only the Innovator's army can enter Bulzome Temple. It's regrettable we can't battle Bulzome face to face and defeat him ourselves. Our responsibility is critical, Dantares. Unless we succeed, the Hessian army will not be able to enter the temple. It's me. Thank you. I desire to see your glorious death after you struggle in this battle. Show me your strength! I don't get so many good characters. There are so many characters you just don't get. Bulzome, the source of all this evil. His judgment day has finally come. Creating all this suffering and trying to assassinate the prince and the emperor. Unforgivable. The other two armies should be ready as well, right? Shut up, Uryudo. Are you afraid, Uryudo? It's an honor with a U to participate. Hell yeah. I am. In this battle we face the mighty Bulzome. We mustn't fail, even if I am petrified. Moopy, moopy, moopy. I'm nervous too, Prince Moopy. We must win this battle if we are to bring peace to the world. Honor. It just does, like, the word honor doesn't look very good without a U. Doesn't. The word looks more honourable to me. It's kind of weird, like visually, without the U, it doesn't look like what it means, you know? I don't know. It's a weird word. It's like one of the few words, like, I joke about the whole U in honour, or in words that aren't in American, like, spellings. I joke about it a lot, but I don't really care, but honour is one that does look really weird to me. Honour just looks weird. Like, doesn't look right. I can appreciate the other ones to a degree, but I just don't see honour if it hasn't got a U. I just don't see the word. I think anyone where it's like double O is the ones, because like at least with like armor, for example, it's different letters, so there is a variety of lettering going on anyway. Okay, so the finale to Shining Force 3 in Shining Force Forever, Finding Shores Forever. Is a 3-part battle. I will be simultaneously looking after. I'll take each one. You'll do all the moves of one army, all the moves of another, and then all the moves of the third. And you have to play all 3 fights simultaneously, keeping an eye on all 3 of them and playing them at the same time. That's this first section. So it's 2 major sections to the finale. This big 3-part battle here. And then when we finish this 3-part battle, we make our way up the stairs to Bulzome Temple. Braff! You're still alive! And every army has their theme tune blasting. Yeah, Dark Gunner, Lesser Demon, we fought all this before. Nothing really scary, in all honesty. Then you got this. That's just Bolt 3 fodder, that's all. Don't worry. Again, this is a very laggy fight, just because of the fact that it's so busy. Snow effects, lots of enemies. Can't ban to the Dant. How's it going, Watermelon? Yep. If you look at like Beyond the Beyond, I mean, if you be honest, if you look at all their games, if you look at like specifically Beyond the Beyond, Shining the Holy Ark, and Shining Force 3, and then they make Golden Sun, it's like steps. The music is so good, holy shit. Literally, stop listening to Tales soundtracks if you want to hear the best from Sakuraba. This is right here. He was so good during this era, he just was. Like, this and Golden Sun are just like, yeah, his best work, I think. Golden Sun, I think, is his magnum opus, personally. But, still got a Salamander and an Archdemon. Hell yeah, dude. I'll take the Archdemon. Campbell can wear that. Should be fine. Go on, Jade. The Buster. Yeah, he won't. I mean, no, not that he won't, but just to this point, that I think is his magnum opus. I wouldn't say it's not that he won't ever beat that, because he probably can. But I would just say that of all the soundtracks he's made, Golden Sun is the most impressive, I think, in a combination of composition and, I guess, the technology, for lack of a better word. Because to make that soundtrack work on that sound chip is like the compositions are already fantastic and already like merit some of his best in my opinion from that point alone. But then when you take into account when you take into account the hardware it was on, silly good. Are you kidding me, bro? Just one space. Yeah, I think it's meant to be Valkyrie, but it came out as Valkyrie. I don't want 1000 to be somewhere where he's going to be in the way, because he's very slow. He can get to great places, but he's very slow, so he'll normally, if you can get him to somewhere ahead, he might be taking up a spot that someone else needs to get to. So I try to keep him off of those spots. Gold Rush. Oh no, that's the other one. Zero's got that. Yahoo! No. They fight individually. So you have to prepare them all individually. They just, all three of them are fighting at the same time. Would have liked to crit there, Murasami. Kind of annoying. Would he kill that? If he does, that's really bad. 55. 51. 4 crits. Yeah, he'd kill them. That is not what I wanted to happen. Why are you so slow, Mr. Sin? That is not good. Sin Bios was meant to get in there and use Bolt. There you are. Might as well take off the take damage away. Yeah. Huh? We love a tanky queen. Girl, we stand a tanky thick queen. Yeah. Get a counter-attack in, please, Mr. Sin 7777. Oh, ho, 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 ho! Right on cue, sir. Get your chest out, median! Sorry, Moopy! Yeah, the reason Moopy's so good as well is because, like, a lot of his weapons are, like, really good with Spark. Like MP Restoration as well is super good with him, so, like, he's got all these reasons to use this very, very overpowered spell. That is one thing that I always kind of find, yeah. It's always like, why do my pecs keep rubbing together? That's just a thing. It's a thing. Papet's got hit, so he needs to get healed. Drops the counter sword. It deserved to be out. That one girl has a particular point to say, right? It really wants to make this known. It's just like, Like, yeah, we get it. You're making the same point over and over again, buddy. Fly away. Yo, Jagofa, thank you very much for picking up a Camelot Month 3 mug. Because all armies need tea. True that. Cheers. Marky. You'll be fine, Marky. You're just gonna get hit by a negative flash. Bujing! That's 25 damage. I'm tempted. Might be a bit much. If she had 87, if she had all of her HP, it might be fine, but... And I can come down... Oh no, you can't come down on that side. Okay, only my flyers can go up there then, or should go up there. Just marky things. Probably wondering why I'm doing that. Can we specify that he doesn't mean mine? He means David Bowie's, not mine. Just wanted to clarify that. They're his only feature. Hello. Demon Knight's awake. Just that one. Wow, they really hate Cybele. Good thing she's tanky as hell. Cause what do we do, girl? Oh, how I wanted to do this. I want to get like between these two and then just fucking pop a spark there. And that would just like clear out all of that. That's fine. She can just sit there and use items, I think. I think I've got her. She should have a healing drop. If she doesn't, it's fine. But they broke formation! Okay, I'll just get those lot. Are you saying you don't like Emperor Kuzco? Is that what you're currently saying, Larry? You're saying that Kuzco is not a beast? You haven't seen the Emperor's New Groove? Sorry. I need a time. I just need a moment to process that a little bit. Sorry. I'll be right in a bit. I've never heard this. I would remember that kind of that kind of anarchy. I really haven't got another word for it. Or is it a Canadian thing? I guess that makes sense. Are you sure they were Canadian? Did you check their passport when they said they'd seen it? Go for the Archdemon. Go for him. Strike him down with the fury of 1,000 suns! They've thrown off his groove. I want to be that old man when I grow up. Don't throw off his groove! The groove! The groove! That one. The rhythm in which the way in which he lives his life. Don't throw it off! You trying to hit Moopy? Good job. They just shot that right at his chest, and his pec just went ding like that, and just knocked him straight away. No chance. You won't watch it because deep down you enjoy me yelling at you. That's why. Deep down. Oh, the Lich is getting involved. That's kind of you to say, Dan. Wow, you're attacking the child and not the giant demon. Who's more dangerous to you? The child or the demon? The last 14 hours was doing side content, so yeah. I would have been done a while ago if I didn't do the 14 hours of side content. The child who would enslave the demon, yeah. Good point, well made. Okay then, marking the Enchantress. He did. Yeah, all of the Shining Force central stuff does refer to it as the Valkyrie. It's just this. I think this is like a. I think they kind of like just wanted to go with like a different name. I guess I don't know. Like SFC has both Valkyrie and Valkyrie in terms of like names. I guess they chose to do this one quite early on in their translation project, and then kind of went, fuck it, we like it, let's stick to it. Honesty is going to have green life. Fuck me, like that's the best she's ever done, I think. They're too scared. All that to heal Marky. Oh, God. Masculine! Not doing your best today, love. May I ask particularly why you would like me to do this? These are our costs. These are the final battles. Yeah, we've got a simultaneous 3-part fight going on. And then we will have the final battle. Khan's a monk. Even if he's blind. Spark is too good! Thought I was done with this shit, Dantares. But you proved me wrong. Oh, well, sure. Forgot I had that. Don't crack, please. I prefer it if you didn't crack. So I could use it again. Ah, that arc halberd. Only wielded by halberd users such as the Queen. Ding, 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 ding. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think she's a fox lady. She's foxy. Oh, bollocks. She looks weird. That's not very nice. It does, yes. Whoa now, Jansa. You need to stop with this, alright? The English voices are fantastic. Complete with Rain Thunder! And other classics. Like Now Bear My Arctic Blast. Another classic. Absolute Zero. The Arc Rapier! Just moopy things. I'm going to kill you. Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a really good one. Yo, Bishop, thank you very much for 3 months of Twitch Prime. Welcome back to the fighting class. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And if Synbios dies, he goes, "Is this the end?" Which is obviously very good. Exactly, it is. So if Jansa comes in and says it's really bad, don't believe him. Worth losing a battle just for that. All you had to do, Zero, was hit anyway. That's all you had to do. Check out my archdemon goodness. I'm actually gonna just kill this thing, because like... Tar? Yeah, he's got a lot of emotion behind it. I agree. Rise, Phoenix! Another classic. They can. I'm currently in my 3rd promotion with all my characters. Because they start off with a regular promotion, like a combat promotion, and then what you can do is you at the end of this game you get blessed by El Besem and the light to become the Shining Force. So you go from swordsman to hero to apostle of light. It feels weird there are tanks in this setting. Why isn't everyone using a tank? Because not everyone's a marksman. There are not aeroplanes, no, because that's a very different kind of technology to, you know, a cannon. Just giant flying mushrooms, yeah. That's the Valkyrie. As I said, this is a very different technology from an aeroplane. This is not like... Because there are tanks, it doesn't immediately mean that we're in some kind of, like, you know, normal military setting. It just means that there's a tank. And it's not like the same as, like, it's not a tank like we know it to be a tank, right? all it is a cannon with a guy standing on the back pressing a like. It's yeah, they're called brass gunners, and it's not the same kind of design as like a U.S. Army tank. You know, it's not like that. Basically, don't worry so much. Don't worry so much. It's all good. Bridget is strong. Go on then, do the big crit. Do the big crit. He did the big crit! Bajing! That isn't even utterly destroyed. That just hits for like 120 damage. The damage ratio on that skill is fucking huge. Same composer. Same developer. No, Ant Foolish said this game looks like Golden Sun. Same developer of Golden Sun. Same composer as Star Ocean, same developer as Golden Sun. Well, yeah, same composer there too, but you know. Want to get rid of the Dullahans? Oh, hell yeah. Sure. Take my fire shuriken! So, one thing I don't have in a linked map, or a linked game, is I don't have Hazuki in Median's Force. And Hazuki is a baller shot caller. So, not having her is a massive crying face emoji. Like, we're talking like a large crying face emoji. Like one this big. Like, very much so. The Force members you get changes a lot. Characters that are alive, characters that join the party. Like I haven't got Spiriel, I haven't got Proden, I haven't got. I mean, like in the individual scenarios, I can get certain characters. But scenario 2, for example, I only have in scenario 3, because I didn't link it, I only got the characters that are mandatory from the story in both scenarios. Which means that in scenario 1, I have 10 characters, because there are only... there are only 9 characters that you get from story. And then in scenario 2, I only had 8 characters because there are only 7 that you get from the story. So the synchronicity points are mostly a case of there's a situation that the worst case scenario is you don't get a character. And then basically what you do is you make it better. So you get the character, and then you basically hold on to that, which is very, very nice. You can transfer saves between English and Japanese, yes. I accidentally said no to continuing the game. Yeah, when I was doing the beginning of scenario 3, I swapped to the Japanese disc just to play out a cutscene, because there's something that happens for some reason. One of the cutscenes just doesn't play. It always like jitters during the patch. On console, this is. I'm not sure about emulator, but on console it is. Can you see through the illusions, please? You've had 3 goes with this. Never mind. Enemies see through the illusion turn 1. G4. I think that's what party meant, Jansa. Okay. Well, I mean, the idea of like transferring the saves between, like linking and just the saves being each individual save, regardless of the version, working on another version is essentially what was being asked, which is true. If I use a patched version or the English version, regardless of of the reason why I'm doing it, either linking or just playing another version, they do crossover basically. Moopy! You can't turn off the animations, and I'm glad you can't. I wouldn't turn them off anyway. These battle animations are really good. Like this is another thing about Shining Force that I really appreciate, and is one of the reasons why I love it so much, is that other strategy RPGs I would want to turn off after a while. I would want to turn off the battle animations because they're just not they're not engaging enough for me. But there's something about these ones that just I want to watch every time. I don't know. I just love the way they look. See through the illusions, guys. Come on. Why is it that they're done in like a turn, but I'm done in like 19? My Archdemon wants to go in, dude. He's ready. Yeah, like most of them, like the longer ones are definitely like upwards of 10 seconds, but like most of them are like 3 to 7. I do seizure warnings. I do what it is, light sensitive epilepsy warnings for scenario 1, because those ones have a lot of flashing. This one's actually very toned down from what I've seen. There's nothing that I don't know, maybe they are still bad. I don't know. Other people would know. I wouldn't know. I don't suffer from epilepsy, but yeah, scenario 1 is really bad for it. The flashing is a lot worse. Because like I think scenario 1 and 2 came out in between the whole Pokemon Porygon thing, so that's at least the thing the theory that's going around. So how much Moopy points do you have? 13 Moopy points. Man, I need one more turn for a Bolt. No. Is there actually a release date yet for it? December 97. Like this one, for example, is very like minor flashing. It's quite a lower color, and it's more of like a pulsation than like a flash. But yeah, there are some in there that are pretty. Like the sparks are still pretty intense. This is this is 3 of the last 5 battles in the game. The finale is a 5-stage fight. These individual fights here, and then the finale against Bulzome, which is it's an intensely epic finale. It's amazing. All 3 of the parties come together at long last after 3 long scenarios, and then we command them simultaneously to do these big fights, and then bosh, the battle against Bulzome. Now, although Bulzome has a lot less HP than Taros has had, Bulzome is an infinitely harder fight than Taros. It just is. The Bulzome fight is actually bloody hard, so it's going to be fun to do. I have a dragon. His name is Thousand. Bulzome. I can, I think. No, I can't. The only pit I'm going to push him down is the 0 HP pit of doom. It started off as White Dragon, and it's now the Holy Dragon. So it goes from white to gold, basically. Shadow Loom, perfect. That's the one I was hoping for, because this paralyzes, which gives me a higher chance of him not doing anything stupid. Can I have one more person faster? Not one person who can actually attack it, though. A crit, please. I've never heard of Vanguard Bandits, so I cannot say. Welcome to the genius that is Camelot. Khan the Saint. Can we please dispel the disillusion, Khan? You've been blinded for 3 turns now. This is your 4th. So if you can not be blinded anymore, that'd be lovely. Stop being windy, wind. Okay, well, this is the last fight for us here at the Sin 777 army. So we might as well just go absolutely balls deep with all the attacks. All the magic. Finding. I can't believe I haven't got enough movie points to do this. Morning, Vento. Wow! Wow, you think it's a good idea to counter the Moopy? Are you trying to step to the Moopy? That is shit. That is actually really shit. he was going to be my target. If only Masquerade didn't get outturned, that would have been really good. I'm upset, Dark Priest, that you did that. But she's going to go right now. She's not in this group, no. Very astute. Shit, I was holding down the C. I thought I was holding down the B button. Just checking something. I thought I was holding down the B button, but it turns out it was the C one. Muppet! It's fine, I think. Did I accidentally go over Urudo's turn though? I didn't see whose turn it was. No, he's there. Good. I normally press the B button when I'm trying to do something. Wow. I mean, a confused Dullahan getting the big counter. I mean, sure, whatever, right? I'm going to try something that I don't think I've actually ever tried before. But I'm going to try it. Nothing hugely major, but something that I want to try at least. I don't think blessing works. It has to be shining, doesn't it? Rise, Phoenix! I don't think any of them together should die. Like, no one should, even if they focus one person, no one should really die from like 2 focus hits. Okay, we should take this. This should take 2 more turns for every party, pretty much. Need to get KFC out there. He's in trouble. These guys have a lot of HP. I think it's like they have like a grand. I think not like a huge amount, but. Let's go down, Torres! Ta? Probably thinking I should have attacked with her, and I probably should have, but it means that I can do that, and then someone else can take over that spot, and yeah, get the big hits from it. So. We should be able to do more than 460 damage in the next fight, in the next turn of everyone going. Should be able to. I need some crits, but yeah. It should be 2 more turns for every party to finish their fight, maybe. Nice try, pal. Good job, David. That wasn't a good job. David sucks. Just as a reminder. Big crit. Not a bad crit. Yeah, I think you need to use blessing on the thingy, but you can just get behind it and you'll be fine. But he wasn't a hero unit. At the end of scenario 2, he leads a force inside the tank. That if he dies, the game's over. He's not like a hero, but he does become the this character. Well, I mean, I think he can die as well. Actually, I'm pretty sure I had him die and it didn't actually end the fight. But yeah, he's like the leader of the force. But Sander is faster than everyone, and that's okay. It is, however, why we want to burst her down first, because can I even use Prosperina here? Okay, I can. I wonder how much damage it would do. I'm curious. It's not very good magic economy, but the fight's going to be over soon anyway, so I might as well. Ain't that shit. Attack you! Almost there. How much damage will this do? 125. Let's just get her off the table. That's non-buffed, by the way. Pay for this with your blood. Oh, Braff, you're useless. Let me guess, you're gonna use Phoenix on me, right? Oh no, on that lot. They're bunched together! You've never been the best at strategy, have you? You really haven't. Has he been good at strategy there, Rolly? No! Rolly with the laser beams. This fight, yeah, all the fights are going to be over on the next turn. I think the only one that may not is Synbios, if I don't deal enough damage, because it's 460, I should be fine, but... But yeah, Braff's definitely dead. Almost there. The final showdown with Bulzome in a couple of moments. Yo, Manja, thank you very much indeed for 5 months. Welcome back to the fighting class. Appreciate the support, thank you so much. You can see the other maps. There's the other one. So they're fighting in the middle right now. And then the Mupi army over there. The Shining Force is the name of the army. A force of people who shine with the power of light. Oh my god, let's go. So all of the armies in the game are blessed as the Shining Force. The idea, Murasame, was you were meant to crit. Well, the name of the ultimate sword is called. It's got many names, but there's the Force Sword, which is the Chaos Breaker or the Sword of Hadra. In this game, you've got the Shining Sword, the Arc Rapier, and the Force Blade. But the Shining Force is the name of the army. And when a character joins your team, they have joined the Shining Force. And yeah. Well, I mean, if you press the follow button, you'll find out. That's all I can say. Aye. But yeah, whenever I have like a little silent notification that goes off and someone follows, that says so and so has joined the force. We were 30 attack or 30. We were 30 damage off, killing him. Big boy moops. We're close though. If we actually got a competent crit. Mirage Dance is okay, but it's not as good as Force Edge, whatever it's called. Fighting to save the world. Trying to stop the powers of Bulzome from taking over. If you mean my personal force, we are fighting playing bad strategy RPGs by only playing good ones. Ha ha! No, I don't know. We haven't really got a mission. Not right now, at least. Maybe one day. That's attack up, which is good. Hiya! Again, these crits are not our best. Do a crit. Pretty much. That sounds like a good thing. Huh. We fight for entertainment, yeah. Not the most ideal. Are we actually not going to kill this team again? Oh my god. We're so close. Both parties didn't do very good crits. Or any at all, in that fact. For that matter. Moopy should get the kill then. But it seems like Julian has finished his fight first. Then we can finish the other ones nice and quickly. Right then, Raph. Hessian, the Light Apostle. I don't think the Force Edge would actually finish the fight. 165 would be amazing, but I think it's a little bit much. So what is half that HP? Julian! Hessian. Hessian! Oh, just a regular icebreaker. That'll do. Part 1 of 5. Down. Trying to make us feel bad for you? Not gonna happen, pal. That's what I do. Whenever I work out, I finish it by just being like, duh, 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 slightly less shit. The son of Republican General Fafhard is the son of a Bulzome High Priest. The Bulzome sect tried to make Fafhard one of them, so they sent Basanda to contact him. That may be, but she must have loved General Fafhard. Her last words showed that. Basanda's love for Fafhard must have been the first time she declared her true feelings. Well. Use this anger to defeat Bulzome. You haven't said that, but I do voice act lines like other streamers. Only I'm a trained actor, so it might seem less worrisome. I don't know. But even then, if people want to voice act lines, it's completely fine. They're allowed to. Regardless of their ability to perform, or their training and their history, as long as everyone's having fun, that's all that matters. I've heard other people, you know, do that, and that's fine. Have no issue with that. I would disagree myself, but agree to disagree, I guess. We have Mirage Round. We have an event where we actually do voice act together. Have to practice to get better. Exactly. You can't get better without trying and failing first, or trying and not being so great and getting better at it. Well, that's true. Trying is the first step to failure, and failure is the first step to success. Prepare. Yeah, singing's great fun. Failure is the first step to me going back to bed. I enjoy it when people do some voiceover, just because I like it. I like listening to people try. I like just try. That's the thing. Try sounds like sounds harsh, as if they're not very good. But what I mean is I like people trying and playing. That's the point in performance. It's all about trying and just mucking around. Bing! That'll be fine. A wise dog. Exactly, yeah. Being into the game is really important, and like trying to share. If you enjoy something and you're trying to share that kind of passion with people, that's kind of what my stream is all about. It's about the passion shown between them all. Okay then, Moopy, don't let me down, buddy. Do 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 do. Do do There it is. Absolute zero. Obliterated. Bresby's back in Espinia looking after Lady Melinda. How's it going, Dilator? Go grab some water. That is the first part of the finale. I won't believe this. I think he's ready to welcome us. How predictable. Yeah. I agree, Urirudo. Excuse me, that was my job. Thank you very much indeed. I'm just going to quickly go and grab some water. Let's see what the Dark Priest mentioned. Yeah, I'm just going to go grab some water quickly. I'll be back in just a mo. And then when we come back, we will do the final battle. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay, right then. Our actual, true final battle. Our mission is complete. Quickly, send the signal. Beijing! Our battle is over. Too bad we couldn't finish before the Sin 777 army. We won, isn't that what counts? It doesn't matter who was first. The important thing is the Hessian army. After the passage opens, Hessian will reach Bulzome Temple. We're all counting on you. Hessian, look to the east sky. Beijing! It's the signal from the Mupi army. I expected no less from Prince Mupi. He accomplished his mission beautifully. Everything has been done to open the passage to Bulzome Temple. It appears to be working. There's something quite, climactic about that. Hessian, Gracia, look! The staircase has appeared. Good morning, Draz. It's the passage to Bulzome Temple. Garm's words were true. Bulzome awaits in the temple. This will be the ultimate battle. We will soon face Bulzome. Is the Hessian army ready? If we don't go up soon, the passage will close. Let's go. To Bulzome Temple. Something. Go. Run! We must defeat Bulzome, even if it costs us our lives. Yeah, I mean, in that weather, go for it's going to. Very, very harsh terrain. Jane, I've been observing you. You hindered Goriate's invasion of Dystonia. Then you aided the enemy numerous times, which resulted in their successful invasion of Remotest. This is treason. Lord Bulzome, please forgive her. The mix of light and dark power within that child is the cause of her actions. That special constitution of hers. It's a perfect example of how inferior humans are. Humans of light and dark power can produce a descendant of greater power through mutation. Not only has she taken advantage of the freedom given to her, she's fallen in love with the leader of the Innovators' expedition. Testing Lord Bulzome with your childish actions has landed you in Lord Bulzome's dark barrier. Jane, you foolish girl. With the force of light in her body, she can't escape my dark barrier. Nor can her dark power match that of the barrier. Another thing that's haunting my mind. What has Galm been doing behind my back? He has been anticipating our mission objectives. Although he has tried to act like he doesn't care, he certainly hindered Basander and Death Helen. Is there a... Thank you very much, Nizard. Why did Galm help those people? What is his motive? His presence makes me uneasy. That light, the one who bears the force of light, is finally here. The Innovator. To finish the battle from 1,000 years ago. I've been waiting for our rematch, Hessian army. But what is the strong force of light I feel? Has Gracia grown that strong in the light? Nevertheless, with Lord Bulzome's presence, we have returned to full power. I shall return to you the disgrace you brought upon me in Dystonia. As soon as we defeat them, as soon as we defeat Hessian, Jane will no longer be enchanted and Lord Bulzome won't be angry with her anymore. Although our opponent is an innovator, we won't let him escape alive. So this is Bulzome Temple. I feel the darkness filling the air. But the source is coming from deep inside. Deep inside. Bulzome. It's you, the one who has Jane enchanted. Because of you, that child is in a terrible situation. I will never give her to you. So you finally penetrated my servant's defense and reached my temple, Gracia. No, I should say my old foe, Innovator. Have you come to end the battle of 1,000 years ago? You're the one who summoned me here, Bulzome. I summoned you here. I can't deny your presence, but you're trying to rebuild the kingdom of terror you ruled 1,000 years ago. Huh. Nor can I deny your presence, Innovator. Since we share the same origin, our goals couldn't be that different. I don't know about that. The world you seek is not one I can tolerate. My thoughts exactly, Innovator. I will show you I'm the one who will dominate this world. Just as I thought. Battle is the only way. I understand. Let us begin. The world doesn't need a dominator, and I'll prove it. Goriate, Death Helen, as we planned, we shall combine our power. Yes, Fiale. Concentrate our power on Lord Bulzome to block their attack. This is the ultimate barrier which protects Lord Bulzome with our combined power. It will not fail unless all three of us fall. Made from all your hatred. Very good. I accept your sacrifice. This doesn't look good. We have to get through the three high priests before we can defeat Bulzome. To seal Bulzome, we must deprive him of his power first. That leaves us no choice but to defeat the three high priests. Is that clear? Our fate is in your hands, both of you. Okay. Yeah, Wondershot, thank you very much for the $10. Thanks for the fantastic month and the fun acting. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I'll do my best to keep it up. Thank you very much for the support. Right, there's Jane, Death Helen, Fiale, and Goriate. Now, they are very, very powerful, so I do need to be careful. 2 level 2 summons, Freeze 3. Level 2 summon, Spark 3. Windstorm. And those guys. I can't remember if it's Blessing or Shining that needs to be used on Jane. I think it's Blessing. But yeah, and there's a couple of... This is one final synchronicity point in the game where you can basically save Jane from Bulzome's power. And she'll go... Basically, if you don't save her, she goes mad, basically. It's kind of annoying, but... I think it's Blessing, basically. You don't... Because Shining fucking kills things. So, yeah, I want to use Blessing on her, I'm pretty sure. And you really don't want to fight all of the High Priests at once. They're very powerful, so... Dealing with them... Like, it may see... I mean, obviously I dealt with, like, you know... 3 Colossi and all that kind of stuff at once, but... Even then... Don't want to worry about it. So these archdemons, they keep appearing. They will continuously respawn. So they are kind of tough to deal with. But yeah. Just pushing them back is, you know, the thing you need to do. Got to have someone dealing with them all the time. Because they are tricky. How you doing there, Fiale? You do need to kind of like push it a little bit just to bring them down, but you need to be careful. Okay. Where's Fiale's turn? Come on. Thank you. So, a lot of people had issues with this fight because Proserpina, whatever her name is, actually kind of like causes the... I'm just going to just check this. I'm not sure if Goriate will come after Honesty, basically. If he does, that kind of sucks, but... I'm just going to see if that brings Goriate down. It's just testing. I have a save ready just in case. I always like to push my luck just because I know I can. I play very aggressive in these games and I really shouldn't sometimes. What do you got for me, Goriate? Nice counted on hold. I think that does bring him down. I'm kind of okay taking this risk. Don't know why. Gigaton press. activated yet. Okay, that's good. I don't think anyone is standing next to honesty, actually. Whew. That's probably a dead Don Hort then. 56. If he dies, I'll reset. That's okay. 55, please. It's probably going to hit for well over 56, but there's a chance that he'll survive. I needed to get someone onto Don Hort. Okay. Sure. I see.
これで決まりです。もう許さないわ。
Good damage. So I'm gonna have to try and heal Don Hort. Oh, never mind. That's good. Resist up. So this is magic defense up. So basically, this is a very good shout. Yeah. Oh, Goriate. So far, so good. This has been a pretty nice approach. I should be all good if I, Oh, she got her turn. Okay. That's fine. Proserpina. Good. Have I cast Blessing on Jane yet? I think I need to. It didn't have any effect there. I need to use it after I defeat Death Helen. Yeah, I could go back there and do that, but that will anger Goriate. That one genuinely will. So I don't want to do that. Holy, it's 131. How's it going, Gabs? How are you? Even after my rebirth, I've been defeated again. I'm sorry, Jane, that you must see your big sister die. My dear elder sister. Jane, you did well to convince Bulzome to raise me. Please, Lord Bulzome, protect my sister. Take her to safety. Dear Jane, it's a shame about Death Helen. However, in our moment of triumph, I must focus on the battle at hand. I won't cooperate with the Hessian army, I promise. Please save her. No, I won't waste my power to save Death Helen. I must save my power for the battle with the Innovator. Oh, my sister will... No! Don't abandon her! It's too late for me. Forgive me, Jane. Ugh. No! Sister! Okay, so this turn, now that she's got that yellow flash, I need to cast Blessing on her. Shit's exhausting. Yeah. Can imagine. It's no use. My power is not enough to break the barrier. The blessing power of the Staff of Bessem combined with Jane's light power has destroyed the barrier. I won't leave my sister to die. I'll never forgive you, Bulzome. Jane's light power is now at its strongest. Will her dark power follow? If I push both powers to their limit, it might destroy my body, but I will have revenge for my sister. Let's go for this archdemon quickly. It's a better shout just to get rid of that instead. I can't remember if I have a reset of stats between fights. How's it going, Ganon? Welcome back. Aye, can he? Cannot. I don't know who needs healing, so fuck it. Everyone gets it. Right then, the first battle is coming to an end. We've got one more fight. It's 5 fights. The big 3-part set piece with all of the forces together. And then our final showdown with Bulzome. I wish. Yeah, if you leave Jane like that, she eventually goes crazy, and she you either have to defeat her or just leave her like that. But she'll never kind of like regain her senses. But now that we've used Blessing on her, she's on our team. I can't control her, but she is on our team. It didn't, no. I have been defeated. Even while lending Bulzome protection, I was defeated by the force of light. However, even if I die here, Lord Bulzome and the Bulzome set will endure for all eternity. Good progress. Don't cast too much. Let your MP restore. You, however, can, because you've got a shit ton. Kill secure. Just got rid of the pink bar completely. What pink bar? Oh, Bulzome, what are you doing, buddy? Just standing there. You're gonna get yourself killed. I'm gonna save that. I need his MP for resist. That was Dimension, by the way. That was just a regular beam. He didn't do Force Edge. Because like Dimension is like the level 3, I think, blade move, which is very, very powerful, obviously. But, yeah, if it was... I could have finished this fight, actually. If I had used Zephyrus. Inferno 2 probably would have finished it. Maybe. Please kill this guy. Jane cannot. She's not a full character. She's just an NPC for the final fight. I'm not controlling her. She's AI controlled. My power is stronger than it's ever been. I waited for this battle to take revenge on the Hessian army. That appears to be impossible. Shit. Press the button. I can't believe it. The last of the 3 priests has been defeated by the Hessian army. Even more important than the 3 priests falling, the barrier that the 3 created is... Julian, Gracia, look! Bulzome's barrier has disappeared. Now is the time to take away Bulzome's power and seal him for good. You foresee victory simply because you removed the priest's barrier. How presumptuous. A true Vandal's power is equal to that of a god. I'm going to show you how foolish you are to challenge me. Bulzome is changing form. Come, Innovator! I'm going to completely devour you all. Shit, dude. How many... I think you go immediately in. Yeah, the fights are immediately after each other. That might be a dead... Yeah, I need to keep you. I need to have you here, my friend. I need to figure out the turn order. So yeah, Kate can reach from here. Now, so can he. So, you're probably wondering, I would say that this is a harder fight than Taros. And many of you are probably wondering, but why? Taros has 5,000 HP. Bulzome has 2,400. So Bulzome is very powerful. Very powerful indeed. Oh, my capture card. Why do you do this? That doesn't cost MP. And you may not have read that fully, but that just said restored 50 HP. Bulzome has 2 turns. And every time he gets a turn, he restores 50 HP. So every turn order, he gains an entire life bar back. So in order to make any progress in this fight, I have to deal 100 damage. Just to make progress. Those demon knights on the side endlessly respawn. So I'm always going to have someone looking after those and making sure that my weaker units who are at the front or at the sides attacking don't get taken down by the demon knights. The damage that Demon Breath does is that it's kind of like a summon, so he will share it if he does use it. This is just his physical attack. If he does summon, like use his Demon Breath, that's just like a summon, which is really bad, obviously. So I need Gracia and Isabella are purely on aura duty. That's all they're doing. They're just auraing. Hessian is on get in the fucking middle and press the attack button duty. She does her own thing. I can't stop her. I want her to not be in the middle dying, but yeah. I will be casting Magic Resist as well with come on. Force Edge. Want to attack buff you as well. Now I could have Honesty off to the side attacking, but he could just Demon Breath her and one-shot her pretty much. Demon Breath is fucking powerful when it really needs to be respected, basically. I'm okay with this. I'm gonna keep pushing this risk. They're not owned by Nintendo, no, but they work with them. Oof, okay. Okay, good. Mario Tennis Aces is a cool game. Okay, I'm liking this. Putting some real attention onto 1000 is good. Rolly! One on Kate. Honestly, 1000 doesn't deal much damage. He doesn't really do too much for me. The others do. However, I don't want him to die either, so... Jubei is really good. The resist spell is just very solid. It's super helpful for these kind of fights. But yeah, if he just does like double Demon Breath in a turn, I'm crying basically. But yeah, imagine doing this without the Force Edge and without leveling in the Heroes Trials. Fun. The speedrun for this game would be scary. Counter. I do have a light of hope, so I am prepared. I can do this. I always over-prepare for these. Yeah, he would be a lot worse if he was actually using his shit properly, but he's not right now. Come on, Bulzome. This is the final battle of Camelot Month 3, though, so always exciting. Icebreaker. He's going up. He did Afterburner, now he's doing Icebreaker. Do Dimension, and then do Force Edge. Let's go. And then stay there. Yeah, the reason this is harder than Taros is because not only does he basically the amount of damage you deal. With the amount that he's healing, you're probably dealing about 4,000 damage, so it's roughly the same length as Taros. But the thing is he just has AoE damage. He's not doing it right now, which is super amazing. I'm getting really lucky where he's just going for physical attacks because he could be using breath. It's a bit. I mean, my biased answer is absolutely 100% in every single way conceived. Yes, but that might be a little bit biased. So, sorry. It looked like it was 30. I could have sworn it was 50, but it might have been 30. Maybe I was wrong. Who knows? Yeah, he doesn't move, but like you can still ice break or whatever it's called. When I first did this, he just breathed every turn, and I was just like out of magic immediately. There it is. Resist coming in. Collage! Jubei is very good. Marky wore it, dude. So is Hessian. Resist is so good. Oh, was it only 30 as well for that? Is it only 30? I could have sworn it was 50. Yes, it's 30. That means it's much easier than I thought. still. That bad breath though, yeah, agreed. Honesty is low. I do still need to pop a heal though. He does, yeah. 30 resist to light and dark. It's very good. He's gone up. He's literally gone up in crits every time. He's gone up the crit. I mean, I can try. It's not up to me. It's up to the game. Ah, no more attacking for you then. What have you got? This is why Primina's amazing as well. She's just based. She's also in Golden Sun. Because we love an iconic fairy. We love an iconic queen! Let's go, Jane! She's fucking going in! You could have done Inferno level 2, to be fair to you. You know what? I'm only going to go for an aura too. It heals like 30-ish, so... $40. Not bad. Nice. I still want to go over there and use Shining on him. I really do. How's it going, Nugget? Right, this move is having massive damage division because of the fact that we're stuck together. We're also resisting, but like that's his like big move that like gets shaved in half if you just attack it normally. It's super nice. I like how Hessian took 5 damage from that. The Force Edge giving him that plus 30 resistance to darkness is super nice. 7, not 5, you see. More damage because less targets. Yeah, he's got 2,400 HP, and he heals 30 per turn, twice per turn order. We've gone back down to the beginning. How many more Hessian turns until the HP shows up? Let's Let's get guessing, boys and girls. Five turns. 5 Hessian turns.
私に任せて。
6, 2. So I've already buffed up. HP only shows when it's below 600. It's not 5,000 like Taros. He does heal every other turn. Oh, every turn. So if I deal like 200 damage per, because he heals like, yeah, like 3 bars every 5 turns. So hello. Why are you? Sure. Just cast resist, bro. This is such a powerful setup I have here. I like it. It's why I roll it, but it is a powerful setup. The resist support, if you can support. That's a lot of damage. We're dealing a lot of damage to him. He has to follow up. He's going for the physical one, honesty. Please use the good one, dude. Use the cool one. I want to see. Marky is now your friend. Crit up and attack up. No. Nothing. Sure. Thank you for your efforts, Jane. I'm big proud. He looks like Arthur from Shining the Holy Ark. I really like that visual reference, I really do. It means it's so cool to see. Oh, really? This is why 3D's not cool. One Hessian turn before the HP was revealed. Oh, baby, we are kicking the shit out of him. Right there, Bridget. Yeah, that one is similar to Panzer's, like, big AoE. Bulzome is getting absolutely rocked, it must be said. Ah. Ooh! Rolly! One. I wasn't counting that when I said that. I wasn't counting the turn I had just done. I was counting from that point onward. And it was after Hessian's first one. I think it was. Yeah, it was Kate's turn after Hessian's next one. Yep, the healing puts him back above 600. But it's okay, because I think even if I didn't heal the hero, if I didn't heal anymore, it'd be over. I have the approach of have 3 people kicking the shit out of him from in front of his face, whilst having everyone else kick the shit out of him from everywhere else. He's getting hammered. Yeah, it's way too good a move. It honestly is just way too good. Resist makes him so weak as well. Now again, if I was to do this in a speedrun, I wouldn't have the luxury of any of this. Any of this. Oh really? Nice. Oh yeah, every Shining Force game speedrun is just complete hell. RNG is not a nice thing. I wonder how much you've been hitting by, Marky. Because you have been unleashing these. You are a goddess. 70. Not bad damage. Like 66 that was. Here's the big boy though. Big crit, let's go. Force Edge.
Oh my god, dude.
That's a lot. Oh, touche. I wanted to use Blessing on him, but so whatever. Yeah, Afterburn is his level 1 crit, so it's like a very small damage ratio buff. It's about 120 for Afterburner. It would probably be in like almost to 200 if it was Force Edge, because the crit amounts are the damage ratios are based on, like, I feel like they're a percentage, so it's like times 1.2 times 1.5. He hit regularly for 104. That was a physical attack. How's that fair? Bulzome doesn't deserve that. Bulzome doesn't deserve that. Doesn't deserve to get his shit absolutely rocked like this. This is an embarrassment. He's being embarrassed right now. Yo, Ty. Very much for that. Thank you so much indeed for the $5. Get that win, buddy. Let's hit that 7k. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate that. Just gonna ease him up. Not too bad, buddy. Not too bad. The Apostle of Light. Finishing the fight with a Force Edge! Oh, Dimension. That'll do. It's a big beam. Shining Force forever, dude! GG's. Bulzome's vitality is gone. He can fight no more. I've been defeated by the Hessian army. I amassed an army for 1,000 years, yet it has been defeated. I'm not the one who wanted this battle. I only did this to protect the world. You don't know. How naive to believe the loss of vitality would mean the end of life for a Vandal. My descendants, the inferior Vandals, face the threat of death just like humans, but there is no such limit for a true Vandal. The loss of vitality doesn't mean the end of a Vandal. Think about it, Innovator. Why didn't your ancestor destroy me when he defeated me 1,000 years ago? I've never really thought about it. Because the only way he could contain me was to seal me with light. Bulzome's power is returning. Even after being defeated, how is that? Yo, Renessa with the 100 bucks as well. Thanks so much indeed. Always a pleasure to watch. And Camelot Month is always a treat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gracia, Hessian, what should we do? If we allow him to continue, Bulzome will regenerate. What he just said. Let's seal him with light. The sacred stones of light, the stones crafted by the Creator. You could seal me just like 1,000 years ago. That is if you had the stones. If you don't know of the sacred stones, then I don't suppose you possess any. The crystals we saw in Lookover Tower and in Oral Village, which emit the force of light. Correct. Because of them, I am unable to leave this temple. A vast amount of sacred stones were assembled to seal me all those years ago. There aren't many of them left in this world. What happened to the stones? They were used for the sealing. During these last 1,000 years, my followers and I nullified them with the power of darkness. You are bright. No sacred stone remains that are powerful enough to seal me. Then, why did my ancestor want me to carry out the legendary expedition and expect I could end this war? If you can't be sealed, what was the purpose of my quest? The Staff of Bessem. What? You forgot one very important thing. Wasn't that what Garm said before? The Staff of Bessem and Gracia. Garm told you that? Why are you so meddlesome, Garm? Yes, the Staff of Bessem. I can use the Staff of Bessem to... Innovator, I don't think you understand. If you use the Staff of Bessem on me, I may be vanquished, but so will you. Everything comes with a price. There is no choice, is there? Even so, that was not the path your ancestor chose. My ancestor sealed you to buy time to find another way to vanquish you. And you can do the same! My ancestor must have understood that sealing Bulzome wouldn't be enough to end the war. Aren't you afraid? You... Of course I'm afraid. But I believe in my ancestors and intend to follow their will. O Vandal, foe of this world, vanish with me under this staff! I don't hear anything. That probably means the battle is over. It didn't sound like anyone was here. It turns out everybody is here. Is everyone alright? Moopy! Sorry. Isabella, please wake up. Big brother? Are you alright? Oh, Lord Sin77. Why am I... He's got his arms out, so she's obviously impressed. Oh, up the gate. We did it. We won. Surprised to see us, Hessian. Moopy and Sin777. Your concern for us must have brought you here. As we finished our battles, we made our way to the temple. The stairs were still active. Gracia. Oh. Gracia. Benetram, what happened to Gracia? Bulzome couldn't be destroyed by normal means, so Gracia used the Staff of Bessem. That triggered an explosion between the force of light and the force of darkness. He was very aware of the risk. Is that Bulzome? Bulzome didn't survive the explosion caused by the collision of the forces of light and dark power. The Vandal has been vanquished. That collision of light and dark must have been unimaginable. Ugh. Bulzome? What happened to Bulzome? He's no more? The forces of light have prevailed. I can't get up. It seems I'm injured worse than I thought. Don't move. Don't strain yourself. I'm sure I'll return to normal after receiving a blessing from the staff. That's strange. The staff. I will try again. It's no use. I can't draw the power of the staff. Nor my own. Could this mean? Is this the risk Bulzome mentioned about the collision of light and dark? That must be it. If my hypothesis is right, Gracia has lost his powers. Are you saying the innovator powers in Gracia are gone? How is that, King Benetram? How did he lose his innovator powers? Vandals and innovators represent the extremes of light and dark power. They are also beings that continue to exist even when losing their vitality. Neutralization seems to be the only way to eliminate their existences. In order to eliminate the powerful dark force, its opposing power, the force of light, is needed to neutralize it. Thus, both forces lose their attributes. So the light force of an innovator is used to neutralize the dark force of a vandal. What will happen to Gracia? After the powers collided, Gracia's powers of light were neutralized. I guess that means he became an ordinary boy. An ordinary boy who saved the world from darkness. That's a cruel fate. He had such great power and now it's all gone. Changing from an innovator to an ordinary being is going to be very hard on him. My powers are gone. I've become an ordinary boy. Hessian. It's Jane. Is Lord Bulzome gone? Hi. That is what's left of Lord Bulzome. A smudge on the wall, yes. He was fearsome, but for some reason, he was very kind to me. Everyone is gone. There is nothing left for me. What should I do now? Hessian, can you answer me that? What do I have to live for now? This guy! Oh! Finally, it's time for us to leave and go back to our own countries. Don't know what voice to use from. So many things have happened since the peace conference in Saraband. Not only did we fight many battles, we also met many people, and now we must part with them forever. No, it has to be Julian. Zero. When you leave the Mupi army, what's your plan for the future? I don't know, but after the Mupi armies forced our way through the Emperor's opposition to join the legendary expedition, I don't think we'll be going back to the Empire anytime soon. That's right. Since the Mupi army will be staying in Espinia for a while, you'll have time to think about it. Hessian has decided to remain here. Jane doesn't want to go south. North of Bulzome Temple, there's a place called Sorrow. she decided to go to a Bulzome sect village there. Jane is all alone, and Hessian can't leave her like that, so he's decided to go with her. His rare ability and charisma are going to be buried in the snow of the northern continent from now on. You guys sure know how to live it up. Since everyone's taken this ship to Bear Soul, the flagship's overloaded. Some of us are working hard to prepare the ship for the journey. Sorry. I'm sorry, Synthesis. We went out for some fresh air and I guess we got carried away. Forgive us for keeping you waiting. Synthesis and the others can take a break now. Leave the rest of the work to us. Oh, Princess Isabella, I wasn't speaking that way to you. Damn, sometimes I should keep my mouth shut. Ryudo! After enduring such a cruel war, you'd think she'd have grown up a bit, but Synthesis is still Synthesis. The ship is well prepared! Fucking David, aren't they? We have a fine weather to travel by ship today. We should reach El Bessem with no problems. But what awaits us in the holy land of El Bessem is the reconstruction of the El Bessem faith. David, I will support Gracia, no matter what. Your help will be needed. Is it true Gracia can't regain his power? This must be kept secret from the Emperor. We have too many problems to solve. Maybe we should just stay here with Hessian. No. It's fine. You shouldn't imply his motivation is avoiding problems. He chose to stay here to seek new meaning for his life. After battling Bulzome, he knows how difficult it is to vanquish a true Vandal. Vandals can't be killed by physical damage. Now that he understands this, he realizes his goal of taking revenge against Garm is impossible. I don't understand Garm. Why did he help us defeat Bulzome? He's certainly a mysterious being. Now that you mention it, maybe his goal was to vanquish the Vandal's natural enemy, the Innovator from this world. What makes you say that, David? Did you discover some evidence of this? Are we ready to set sail? I mean, really? Hessian and the others are bidding farewell to Keeper. We will depart soon. Everyone get ready. It is time for us to leave. Thanks for your help, Keeper. So, you are leaving. It will be quite lonely here without you. Being interested in archaeology is difficult for me to leave Remotest, but I'll be sure to return soon. Bulzome's presence in Remotest has been eliminated. Keeper, your task is very important and will be difficult. Next time you can visit us and we will show you the southern region. You're welcome anytime. Thank you very much. I would be delighted to visit you. Hessian, are you sure you want to go to Sorrow? It wouldn't be too bad in early winter, but heading north to Sorrow in the middle of it, well, that's a different story. Lord Sin 777, I think I understand how Hessian feels. Living on the battlefield all these years, Hessian probably felt lonely all the time. Jane is special to him. Hessian lost his father as a child. This may be the first time he has experienced love. It's good he wants to nurture this relationship. Oh, stop it, you guys. Oh, she's alright. Even if our paths part for now, we will meet again, won't we? Yes. Good. Since you promised to return to us, I won't try to talk you out of it. You've been travelling your entire life. Your closest friend is loneliness itself, isn't it? But Hessian, it's different now. During this battle, you've earned friends that understand you. True friends are not just people that tend each other's wounds, but people you can stake your life upon in battle. That's what Conrad always said. You have friends such as these. Don't forget that. You are always welcome to return to us. It's time for us to return to the southern region. Farewell, legendary expedition. Farewell, shining force. Hessian, I will never forget you. You are a brave warrior. They've left, Hessian. Your journey to sorrow awaits. You'll need to prepare for the difficult journey. I've got lots of healing rings and healing stuff. Good, let's go. I'm ready. I see. Your preparations are complete and you're ready for your journey with Jane. Sorrow is north of the mountain range. It's where the Bulzome sect trains monks. The environment is really tough up there. But perhaps I should not worry. After receiving Bulzome's teachings, most of those who had developed their powers came to Bulzome Temple. There should not be anyone there that would pose a threat to you. Jane has lost everyone close to her. To heal her heart, it will be good for her to take a trip to where her mother rests. This is where I'll see you off. I will pray your trip is a smooth one. Thank you, Keeper. I'll bet some speed, Hessian. I will be waiting with all my heart for the day Jane's heart is healed and you return to this city. Hessian, after this journey with you, I'm sure I will be reborn. We did it. Nice run. Fantastic, like, final credits roll as well. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's an incredible game, and like as much as Shining Force 2 is my favorite of their games that they make, Shining Force 3 is undoubtedly their best. Like it is an incredible game. And the thing about the Shining Force series is that it always leans very well and very cleanly into the RPG side of the strategy RPG. rather than... yeah, I think it does it very, very well. So that is it. We've done it. Just one more of these to pop up, and just one more to clear it out here. Bosh. Done. All of the games. Camelot Month 3 main schedule is done. That's it. We've done Camelot Month 3. We did it. And thanks to your incredible generosity throughout this month. The total after the entire amount, or the entire main schedule, is $6,230, which is, and I mean, when I came into this, I was 5,000 was my last milestone, and you guys like smashed it, but more than I thought or even was possible. So, thank you for the insane support during this last month. There will be more stuff obviously to do. I have got a few things that I'm going to do. Obviously, all of the milestones that were met, I will be doing. I'm going to take a day off, and I'm going to be going into June to kind of continue that. I'll probably be saying goodbye to the layout, and when I do it, I'll be doing it on my regular layout, because this is the main schedule, and this was the actual show of Camelot Month, and everything else is the bonus stuff that I would do. So, thank you very, 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 very much. I promised, well, the way that I worded it with the Motor Neurone Disease Association is that I would be taking donations until the end of June. So if we can hit the 7,000 before July 1st of July, then I'll do that Shining Force Forever speedrun routing thing. Yeah. I'm going to take a day off because I've been streaming every single day for the last 27 days, 8 to 10 hours a day. And this will be the shortest stream of the entire event. It's been amazing. So, obviously Camelot Month started off as just like a passion project for me. I love this company, obviously, and I just wanted to play all the games. And obviously, you know, over the years, I've amassed quite a collection, and I mean, this entire top shelf is every single game that we've played. So, Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force 2, Golden Sun, The Lost Age, Dark Dawn, the Japanese versions of those, Shining the Holy Ark, Shining Wisdom in the back corner, Shining Force 3. The Shining Force Gaiden games are up there. There's only one game I do not own right now, and that's Final Conflict. I saw it in Japan, I didn't pick it up, because I couldn't budget it at the time. They're a company that just develop games in a way that I cannot love more. I don't know. I hope that over the course of the month you've learned something. I either learned something new about the games, or you've learned something new about their development process, or you've seen the similarities and the connections and the growth that they had over the 20 years that they were making RPGs specifically. Of course, Shugo Takahashi did say that he wanted to make Shining Force 4. He said that like last year, 2 years ago. He was on record saying in an interview, you know, he would like to make another Shining Force with Sega, and that would be amazing to see. Obviously, they are making sports games, and you know they're working on the Mario sports games, and you know it is different. And whilst they're not making the games I would like to see, they are still making games. They are still, you know, going through, and that's the most important thing to me. Really, is that I'd love to play more games from them that are like this, and even if I don't actively play the other games, you know, I'm glad to see that all of the people who have been part of this legacy of RPGs is still working and is still surviving, and that's the most important thing. Obviously, there have been some losses to the Camelot team over the course of the years. Obviously, I think a couple of years ago, Hiroshi Kajiyama, one of the artists for Shining Force, passed away. 1 second. Kajiyama was the basically was the artist. So if I can show you this is the Japanese guide for Shining Force CD. And the artwork here that he did, this is Hiroshi Kajiyama's work. He did all of these box arts for all of the original Gaiden games. And of course, he gave me this guy. So, obviously we lost Hiroshi Kajiyama a year ago, 2 years ago now. Which is obviously a massive loss, but he gave us something special. The entire company did. And I think the most important thing for me as part of this event is that I just show how much I appreciate them. And it's nice to have other people, other fans come into the chat and share their appreciation and their love and their passion for these games as well. But you know, I'm glad that we can share that because these games are amazing and they mean a lot to me. And I think the thing I said when I finished Camelot Month 1, it was a sentence that meant a lot, and it's a sentence that I will stand by every single day. But Camelot Software Planning didn't just give me 13 RPG titles that I adore to the absolute core, regardless of how much bullshit is in them and how annoyed I can get at them. These games are these games sum up my tastes in video games pretty much as a whole. I think if I was to give anyone, if they could say like sum up your taste in video games in one sentence, I'd say any JRPG made by Camelot. Of course, I like a lot more and a bit of broader range, but like I think this is the peak of it, really. And a big part of that was that they didn't just give me games, as I was saying. They didn't just give me games that I love and that I can share with people. They gave me my identity, obviously. I took the name of Bowie the Hero because obviously I love the character and the hero design of Bowie, but Bowie is not just my online tag, you know. It's a name that I have and it is mine, just like, you know, anything else. So, yeah. They're a very, very important company to me. And even if some of their games aren't amazing, like Beyond the Beyond is not a perfect game, Shining Wisdom is not a perfect game, but you know, they're just games that regardless of it, I enjoy the way it feels and the way it plays because they just have something special. Oh god, a bit too loud. And there's the Holy Ark. So yeah, we did it. I'm glad you're back, Hessian. But Master Gabriel's already fallen asleep. I think Keeper might be Arthur. A theory of it is that I think it's Arthur. Well, there will be another opportunity. You see, Master Gabriel couldn't ignore the world's crisis. He spent much time traversing the world for a solution. It's also interesting how much Gabriel, that position there of him in the chair, is just like the old man in Shining in the Darkness, who reads you the story of Thornwood. And that, my friends, is the end of Camelot Month 3. Main schedule. There are loads of milestones, so thank you very much. Like, honestly, from the bottom of my fucking heart, I cannot stress enough how much you blow my mind. It's been quite nuts. But yeah, 3 years ago? Yeah, 3 years ago, I think it was. I did this as just a passion project, as I said, and it's become so much more. It's become a staple of my annual content. It's become a community event that we can all get involved in. It's become a way that we can, you know, relax together and have some fun. And a special time, even though I do play Camelot Month games, or Camelot games across the year, it's nice to kind of like have a moment to really focus on them.
とぼけないで。目障りなブルザムを消すため、ヘンリッチの少年を運命のレールに乗せ、遠征軍に
Two remaining vandals. Yeah.
そうだとしたらどうだという。
あなたこそ最強最悪のヒュードルの中のヒュードルだわ。
There you go. There you have it, boys and girls. It has been one hell of a journey, and we've done it all. We played all the games: Shining in the Darkness, Shining Force 1, Shining Force 2, Shining Force CD, Final Conflict, Shining Wisdom, Shining the Holy Ark, Shining Force 3, Beyond the Beyond, Golden Sun, The Lost Age, and Dark Dawn. Thank you very much indeed. It's been quite the ride. I'm very happy to have put on another great Camelot Month event. At least I think it was great. Thank you very much, obviously, to Camelot Software Planning for making these games. If you haven't played them, if you were interested in them, try and check them out. Try and give them a go. You might enjoy them a lot. Maybe I've just been hyping them up and they're not as good as I think they are, but I'm biased. What can I say? But yeah, cheers very much. I greatly appreciate you guys showing up and your energy and your support during the event. I will be keeping the Camelot Month shop open whilst I'm doing the bonus stuff. So if you did want to grab a mug or grab a shirt to remember the event or just to show your own support for Camelot, then obviously that's great. The money that's being raised isn't just, you know, going to me to support me. It is supporting me as a streamer, so thank you very much for doing that. But also I will be giving that donation to the Motor Neurone Disease Association. I will be doing that on the 2nd of July. I will be posting a secure screenshot to prove that I've done that, just so you'll have that. So yeah, it'll be done no later than the 2nd of July. So by the end of the 30th of June, whatever's raised by then, if we can hit that 7k, I'll do the Shining Force Forever speedrun. But yeah, an incredible series of games, an incredible development team, and hopefully one day they will return to the JRPG spotlight, and I can add another title to this event. Maybe one day I'm going to add an extra square to that all. But I'm going to call it there. I will stop the recording for my VOD, and then afterwards I'll find a raid target for the stream. So thank you very much. I'm going to take a day's break, and then I'll come back on Tuesday with the beginning of the bonus stuff. voting for what we're going to do will be available on my Discord. So if you haven't joined the Discord and you want to vote for what's coming up next, it'll be on my Discord. I'll post a what are they called? I'll post a straw poll into my Discord, and if necessary, I'll also post it onto Twitter as well. So if you want to find out those and vote for at least the first piece, and then we'll start and roll there and see what happens. But thank you very much. Have a great day. I will see you. I'm going to take a day off, so thank you very much. But yeah, I'll call the VOD there. So thank you very much for watching. It's been a pleasure.